Yes. 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 Looks like I've got commentary on. Excellent. I don't know quite what I did there. Just kept on pressing buttons. We just got a wicket.
Yes.
Looks like I've got commentary on. Excellent. I don't know quite what I did there. Just LBW pressing buttons. We just got a wicket, so that's both their opening batsmen out now. I don't know quite what I did there. Just LBW pressing buttons. We just got a wicket.
What was that?
Oh,
it's LBW.
Yeah. Quite what I did there. Just LBW pressing buttons.
Yeah, the way they shouted and then eventually put his finger up, it looked like LBW. Actually, they're 7 for 2. The way they shouted and then said out here, it looked like LBW. Actually, they're 7 for 2. The way they shouted and then said out here,
hopefully you can hear me now. I've been chatting away to myself for a while.
The way they shouted and then said out here,
I have no idea why that wasn't working. I've been chatting away to myself for a while.
The way they shouted and then
I
said
have no idea why that wasn't working. I've been chatting away to myself for a while.
The way they shouted and then said out here.
Okay. I think I might have fixed the issue with the sound coming through. I had YouTube going in the background, which has the commentary on, which obviously then loops back in. Ministry of cock-ups. Right. We are definitely 7 for 2 here. Is Hooky coming to take the piss? No, I haven't got many people because I didn't have the sound on, and then I managed to double up on the sound. And somehow I'm 1 run out as well, so who knows? We've had 2 wickets already.
Oh, no, you haven't had a run out.
No, I'm 1 run out on my score. So that's going to go down as a 1. And I'm going to reverse the batsman there. Actually, no, I'm going to put it as a 1.
You've got the other wicket there.
Matt Warner got 1 and Loz got the other. Loz just got it a second or 2 ago.
LBW and Warner, what was it, bowler?
Caught behind.
Good start.
I'm right.
Semi-final, final?
Yes, it's the semi-final, 40 overs. We lost the toss. I missed, because the sound wasn't working earlier, I missed all this garbage out. Yeah, we lost the toss, and they elected to bat. There'll be a single here. Maybe, if they were quick, they should have got 2 there, really, but...
So, if, big if, we win this today, is there another game next week?
Yeah, final next week.
Where?
That I do not know. I have a feeling, and this is just rumour, it's Banbury.
Who wants to go to Banbury on a Saturday morning?
Well, exactly.
Oxford Downs is such a nice place.
Got Rivet walking over. Keeping low, Riv, or
No, definitely.
just good balls?
Again, 1.
How dewy was it this morning?
Not dewy at all.
So we should be off tomorrow.
There was very little. There was no dew. I was out here about 7:45.
Well, if you played last week, it was really wet one night. We won't be able to start combine until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's been so wet in the morning. Oh,
Yeah.
It's been painful. Start your day's work at 2 o'clock and then work 10 hours, chaps. Get on.
Ooh, kaping. Yeah, that pinged up, didn't it?
Should be. Brand new ball. Very hard to see.
But a couple, that 5 wise just kept it immensely low from Loz earlier.
Just when it went through to being, it was down slope, so it just scuttled.
No run there.
Been on there 3 overs. Oh, I never understood warming up. Why wear yourself out before you play? My warm-up in rugby used to be to have a fag and a Mars bar.
Cup of tea, please.
Cup of tea, let's get warm that way. I only have so much energy, I don't want to spend it in the warm-up.
And a forward defensive there.
Nails in this morning. You need something to do. Did the ball come from you as well?
No.
He did play there a few years ago.
Oh, did he? Apologies. He didn't come directly from Chew. Ooh, that's got to be close. It is! Another wicket. Wow.
I reckon the umpire's got a lunch reservation somewhere.
The height was right.
But we can tell a lot from backward point.
You could tell the height. And the quality of the appeal, I think.
Don't get fooled.
They all went up in unison.
Don't get fooled by that. That's what I've been practicing for the last 4 hours.
That's why he needed a drink to clear his throat for that. Whoa! Hopefully, can you see the back of the shirt? I think it should say Rogers. I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
It is.
96.
Eight for 3. Not quite so disappointed now that we lost the toss. Good decision, Riv.
Yeah.
Height looked right from here.
Last two decisions on the same. Just played across straight ball. Have to get back a little bit apparently.
Ooh. Working him in all sorts of trouble here. Considering 5 of these runs have come from a 5 wides. So if you are thinking of coming down, it's a bit like the Henley game. I would get down here sooner, particularly since we started half an hour earlier. Sooner rather than later. Loss from the house end. Worked off his legs there. It's going to be probably 2. It is 2. Watches that one go by. So just to remind everybody, this is a 40 over game. Weather forecast is good, so I don't think we'll get any interruptions. Fingers crossed. That's going to be a wide. Just to remind everybody, the clubhouse is open, but can you just go in there to get drinks? And from 3 o'clock you should be able to use QR codes to order your drinks. Please don't congregate in the clubhouse. Follow the one-way system and just respect everybody's distance, as I'm sure you've heard on the news being drummed into you. It's better from Loz. Worked off his legs again. Going to be a single. So it's Housego and Rogers batting at the moment. Danny Housego. He's got a 1-3-3. So far this season. Looks like he averages 35, so very capable. As you would expect, Wokingham finished top of this revised league. And we only played them because their ground wasn't available, nor was Chesham's. So we should have been at High Wycombe today, away. But because those 2 grounds weren't available, only ours and High Wycombe's are available, we get to play at home against Wokingham. Four from that over. I would imagine it's Matt to continue at the chapel end.
Matty.
2 slips in place. Matt Warner with 2 wickets. 2 for 2 is current figures. Got Riv fielding right next to me just here. At fine-ish leg. No, not fine-ish leg, the other side. Third man. Fine-ish leg would be the other side. See, I need you, Bear. Help me out with the fielding positions. Just an offensive push there by Housego. I think he is the captain of Wokingham. Looks like he does have the top score of here. If you haven't already, can I ask you to subscribe to our channel? Trying to get up to the mystical number of 1,000 subscribers. I know we're a long way off at the moment, but if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If we do manage to get to 1,000 subscribers, I can then turn on monetization, which means we can collect a few pennies from these broadcasts. And you can also then get a better commentator, because it looks like I've missed a ball yet again in this over. The score's right, 12 for 3. That must have been a maiden. Well done, Matt. Balls to resume from the house end. Ooh, chipped up. I think it did bump, but not much control in that shot. This is Rogers. Let's just see what we can find out about him. Good ball, that. That's through the field. Probably going to be 2. It is 2. It's Billy Rogers. Yeah, hasn't done that great this season. High score of 32, average of 11. Maybe this is his match to shine. Good shot straight to the fielder. 2 from that over. 14 for 3 after 7 overs. A couple of people into the Armitage stand already. Looks like Keith and Eleanor there. Quick single. Yeah, easily through. The umpire at the chapel end, the South African chap, he asked me which way the sun was going to go today because he wanted to stand into the sun or facing the sun. Very interesting request. I didn't ask him why. A leading edge there, didn't carry, but not controlled. Works off his legs. It'll be an easy one, maybe two. Yep, two. Slight misfield. Good running there. Plays it short. Beats the bat. Good stop. Just a single. If that would have got through TC, probably might have gone to the boundary, might have held up into near the score box. Pitch does go up there a little bit, so it does tend to hold up if it's along the ground. End of that over. 3 from it. 18 for 3 after 8. End of the power. Oh no. What's the umpire signalling here? Power play, I think. Ball's into his 5th over. It'll be leg buys. 2 leg buys, I think. Just waiting for the signal. Yep, 2 leg buys. That will go by. Just a reminder that we got a T20 game on tomorrow morning, starting at 10 AM. So come down with a cup of coffee and a bacon sandwich. Obviously bring those with you. Unfortunately there'll be no music or fireworks.
Played off his leg just for a single there. And then following that, we've got an SOA game. Forecast looks amazing for tomorrow. We're in for a warm week apparently. He's nicked that. I have a feeling that's going to be 4. Lucas just cut it off. They're going to run 3 though. Sometimes this mouse double clicks, so I don't know whether you saw that. It came up 3 twice. I definitely only clicked it once. Works off his legs. Easy single. So 7 off the over. 25 for 3 after 9. Just checking that tallies up with Helen's score. Yep, it does. We even got both batsmen on 7. So unusually my score tallies with the official score. Dug out by Rogers there. Rivets warm him up. Guessing he's going to probably change with Matt Warner maybe next over or the over after. Each bowler allowed to bowl 8 overs in this 40 over format. So Rivs, you can probably hear his shoes scraping on the flooring. Yeah, stretching all over the place. No single there. Sorry, excuse my sniffs. I think Wokingham may have decided just to see off these overs from Matt. He has bowled superbly so far this morning. Got 2 wickets. One ball to come in this over. I think that'll be for, if it doesn't go for any runs, will be his 4th maiden of his 5 over spell. Misfield. Batsmen look at one another, bit of hesitation, decide not to go for it. So it is a maiden. Score remains at 25 for 3 after 10. Wonder what Wokingham will now be targeting. I guess if these two hang around for another 10 overs,
You should get a reasonable score, but from this position I'd be amazed if they get up to anywhere near 200. But works off his legs. Should be cut off. Oh, no. 4 runs. First boundary. We're into the 11th over, and that is the first. No, we did have 5 wides. First boundary off the bat. Kurt did get to it, but he slid, got his hand down. The ball hit his hand, but went over the top of his hand and then just went onto the rope, unfortunately. That's a good stop. Ground's very hard round there. I think he's just examining his knee. I think he's all right. Hey, here's Bear. Here's the co-commentator. Do you want to go grab a seat from the clubhouse and put it just here if you can, Bear? We'll make sure we're 1+ metre apart. Oh, great stop. Yeah. Bob, yeah, no, I like beers between overs. How's sunny Australia? Yep, that's perfect. So I can give you a headset here. Unfortunately, they've got headphones and the sound doesn't come through the headphones, but if you keep one headphone off and then I can hear what you say, like that. Right. I'll turn it on in a second. Sorry about this swap over here. Right. So the mute button's just here. You unpress the mute button. It should flash red when it's going. There you go. We're on. Let me just check that. Yeah, you're on. Bear's on. Bear's in the house.
Good to be here as well, and I made an executive decision to watch this very important game, other than watching Arsenal's debut game of the Premiership against Fulham, which is starting in 20 minutes. A very good start. I've been watching it on YouTube at home while I've been getting ready and sorting out my stuff. I'm glad to be here.
You can help me out with the fielding positions now.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, football season starts today, so Arsenal got Fulham.
Fulham away, starting at 12:30.
Oxford have got Lincoln City away. So if you hear me randomly cheer during the commentary, it could be because Oxford have scored. Or if you hear a groan. So is it going to be a change of bowler here? It looks like it is. Riv's coming on.
Yeah. Golden arm, Rivet is on. I think you could put him down as a surprise of the season so far. I'm sure Riv won't mind me saying that. Heard you interviewing Mr. Cook earlier on, as his words of wisdom.
Good stop. Combining until 2 p.m. So Rivin from the chapel end scuffs his shoes around. He's been doing some interesting yoga warm-up over here beforehand.
like he was on target with that.
Yeah, bowling's little gentle away drifters. He's got the extra cover boundary well covered, and a wide third man as well, so he's going to be bowling on off stump or outside.
I love this, look. Rather than my very vague commentary, you've got expert commentary now.
Very kind of you to say so, Matt. We must get those numbers up to 1,000, so we are the must-go-to live feed.
Or just create a load of random accounts. That could be another way. We could have Mickey Mouse 2, Mickey Mouse 3, all subscribed. I'm sure YouTube have something in place to kind of detect those, but I'm sure they wouldn't notice one or two. If you wanted to create a couple of extra accounts. Well, they're probably listening to us now, so I shouldn't have said that live on air.
Forging slip.
Don't do that.
Good line so far. Every ball on or outside off stump.
So some Wokingham supporters turned up. Oh!
Slight element of desperation about that shot.
Just one off that over.
Very good start from the senior pro of the team. The crowd's starting to filter in.
Do you think we'll get another change here, or do you think Loz will bowl through?
It looks as though Will Watts might be coming on. He's taking his hat off. Unless he's part of the discussion committee. But the helmet is on the keeper, which means there is a change. So
There's a sanitisation break as well after 12 overs. But everybody taking a spray.
do we sanitise here after 6 overs as well?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea, yeah. Let's have a sanitisation break here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, Will Watts coming on to bowl. Right arm. Slow medium, I think it's probably the best way to describe him.
Dobblers.
He'll be doing something similar, I suspect, keeping the line to one side of the wicket and setting the field accordingly.
Where do we go?
So he's got a heavily biased field towards the offside by his legs. He's got a deep backward square leg, short mid wicket and a mid on.
21 viewers on. Welcome everybody.
Welcome to my debut commentary performance. Whoever you may be, feel free to abuse on the texting.
We've got Bob Boucher in the house. He's the other side of the world.
Yeah, so the line is not leg stump with this field, with only 3 fielders on the leg side. It's going to be quite tight, otherwise it's going to be free biz. Good start. We've got big Tom Costley, it's a sort of short mid-off, sort of silly mid-off sort of thing. 2 people in the covers, mid-off and a sweep on deep extra cover boundary.
Frankie standing up to Will.
Very interesting toss decision as well. Because obviously we get to that stage of the year where there is dew around and it's not quite as warm, but you would have thought that if there's going to be anything in this pitch, it's going to be early on, and that's been proved.
Interestingly, Tom said he would have bowled. Would have batted if he'd have won the toss.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a good toss to lose, as you said earlier on the commentary. Remarkably perceptive for an IT man.
The Shanks stand is empty at the moment.
Which is the Shanks stand?
Over there, you can see it's all set up, ready to go.
Yeah.
Names on the seats, I think.
So that's probably not the right line, but he's got away with it. It's just straight. He's bowling a little too straight at the moment, probably. Yeah, they're probably having their full English and Guinness before they come out, waiting for the sun to come round.
So I saw the umpire signal power play. I think it was after 8 overs. What's the fielding restrictions now? Is it still?
They seem to change all the time. You have to ask someone who knows about these sort of things. There is a limit to the number of people you have on the boundary. It may be 2. It may be. Well, it looks like it's possibly 2. Everyone else in the circle. I think the second power play you don't have to have necessarily attacking positions, but again, I'm not 100% certain.
Fielded by Fred there.
Yep.
3 off the over. 33 for 3, all the threes.
Really good start from Will.
13 overs gone.
I watch bleeps every time something exciting happens in the Arsenal game as well, so I should keep our listeners clued in as to exactly what's happening in Arsenal's first game of the season.
So Bob wants to know the umpires' names. I'll go and find out for you, Bob. Give me a second. Just mute this.
Umpire is unmoved. It's not out. It's caught. It's going to be caught. Caught behind. Thought he was giving us a stumping because he whipped the bails off, but obviously he's got a little bit of a feather nick to it. Caught by Frankie, great piece of work. Perfect timing for my co-commentator to get up and go and find the names of the umpires. Let's hope he doesn't hit it, Miles, eh? No, I can't have Miles and Miles in. That'd be far too complex.
I'm going to guess it's S Miles.
So the ageless Nick Rivet keeps rolling on, taking wickets. Again, I have to say there's an air of desperation about that shot. Still plenty of overs to go. And it was a very expansive drive, tempted into it by the ageless Nick Rivet. He must be an ink-in for player of the season, isn't he? It's got to be. It's got to be an ink-in. I'm just discussing with Loz here. I'm live on it. I'm just discussing with Loz. Brock, the opening bowler, whether Rivet is in line for player of the season in the awards later on today. I'd have thought it was an ink-in. Wouldn't you, Matt? Nick Rivet for player of the season?
Yes. I think there's some there might be postponed until next week if we win this game.
Interesting. So all the players will be going home early for a very quiet evening and not partying as they had anticipated then. Of course, we've got a very important game tomorrow morning as well.
So I just went and asked Helen who the umpires were, and it's a David and a Mark, but she doesn't know their surnames. One of them's a South African gentleman. I have seen him here before. That's all I can get, I'm afraid, Bob. And it was the South African gentleman who liked looking into the sun.
Nurdled to backward square cover. I think they're probably going to consolidate for a few overs now. goes in before they launch some kind of onslaught towards the end. But they can't keep losing wickets.
Must have missed a run. Yeah, I think this is Miles facing, isn't it?
There were two
singles.
To back
Yeah,
the third man.
I've missed a single.
Another great over from the ageless Nick Rivet. Every ball on or outside off stump, exactly where his captain would want it. So what time do we get the sun in here, Matt? So we can start thinking about getting a tan while we're doing
around about 3 o'clock.
Goodness. It's because we started so early, I guess.
Yeah, it's a shame they start at 11:30. I think you could quite easily still start at midday and you finish around about 5:30, and the light's still fine then.
Yeah.
I guess it is for the light, but you could start at 12. 40 over game. What we need here is Nick Owens bring us nice ice cold beers. That was happening a couple of weeks ago versus Henley. Every time he bought me a beer, something exciting happened. So you need to get here, Nick.
I'm on my strict dietary regime of no beers at the moment, so it'll have to be something slightly more spiritual.
Yes, cars pulling into the car park now.
The lawn master, Paddy Daniels, and ace groundsman has arrived to compliment himself on a pitch that's created 4 wickets in the first 14 overs, which we're very happy about.
Chipped up.
That's
yes.
Out. Caught by Loz. Brock at short mid-wicket. And that was a very good wicket. Just held up in the pitch slightly, tried to turn it to square leg, or to mid-on rather, and it just held up in him a bit and he didn't get hold of it at all. This is now becoming very interesting.
So it looks like the other Miles is coming in. B Miles. Yeah, and yeah, I know, Bob. I'm not the best scorer. That's why Bob's saying, and I keep on getting the score wrong.
He's trying to multitask, Bob. Cut him some slack.
When Loz was running in there, and it's very difficult to work out whether you think the fielder's going to get to it or not. Well, certainly I struggle, because I thought for a second that might drop safe, but that's why I'm not probably a very good catcher of the ball. My little bit of cricket playing, when the ball's being smashed into the air and I think I'm right underneath it, I suddenly work out with about a fraction of a second to go, I'm nowhere near it.
Hello, Roger. Senior pro and club legend Roger Berryman has arrived at the commentary box. What are your views? Good start?
Were you here at the start?
I was watching it. I was listening to Matt, who then sent out a distress signal saying, "Please, Bear, turn up and help me with the fielding position." So.
I wonder what was going on at first. It happened coming from this end, and the first few balls never left the ground. So it's low at that end, bouncing quite nicely this end.
Yeah.
Looks a bit dry, but the first time I've seen it as low and slow as that from that end.
Yeah, that 5 wides that went through, it hardly left the pitch, did it? It just...
steady start, because they're going to take a few overs now to just bed themselves in as two batsmen, and that's going to, before they know it, they'll be approaching halfway, which is great news. Here comes the groundsman to give us a live interview on how he's created this wonderful pitch for us to be, have the opposition at 36 for 5. You pleased, Paddy?
Might mean we're away next week and then I can get on with some ground.
Paddy's brought his, all of his kit to dig the square up, but he's not going to be able to do anything with it for a few weeks.
Wicket made him from Will there.
Well, it's not misbehaving that I can see. There's only one. But I wouldn't say that's what's caused the wickets. The wickets being caused by playing around straight ones or playing expansive shots outside the obstacle.
Well, he did that bit.
Yeah. Gary, pleased with your son's last catch. You're live on air. What do you think of the game so far? Remarkably concise response from Gary. Normally he'd be here for half an hour telling us his thoughts. He's obviously nervous and shy about being live on air.
Good start.
My watch has bleeped, which means that Arsenal v Fulham has officially started now.
Aha!
The Premier League is with us again.
Is it the only early kick-off today?
Yeah, they're staggering the whole thing so that everything can be on television.
Oh, wow.
So every game is being televised.
I think, well, all the our game you can pay to watch, the Oxford-Lincoln game, that is. £10. It's the 3 o'clock kick-off. I think they changed the rules. It's a bit more than that, actually. But
nice to see you.
Secret weapon, rivet again.
He's not a secret anymore. He's the worst kept secret in the world, Nick Rivet. Yeah. Length and line is immaculate.
that was a bump, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, that wasn't the bump. It just didn't get. Am I off air now?
Well, you can hear me through my mic, but yes, you are off that mic. That mic is off.
Okay, I need to create a screen from you.
That's the end of that over. 37 for 5 after 16. Will to continue from the house end.
Back online. My wife phoned me, but it can't be that important because she called off.
Barry Collins saying hello. Collis, sorry.
Barry Collis.
Saying hello to you.
Well, hello, Barry Collis.
He asks you how you are.
I'm very well, thank you, Barry. We've had many battles over the years, Barry and I, but he's one of the great cricketers of Oxfordshire and one of the great groundsmen of Oxfordshire as well, with the best sandton I've ever seen. So, welcome, Barry. I do remember catching you out at deep mid-wicket once at Christchurch when you were smashing it everywhere. Yeah, no. Nice to have you on air. Arsenal. No, I'm just waiting for my bleeps to happen in my watch. We haven't played them today. I hope so. A lot of Premier League talk going on.
What is that perfect part of the year where you get football and cricket? I know sub-cricket fans will be calling me the devil, but
well, a lot of the schools are actually playing cricket this term because there's no rugby. Oh! That's unlucky. That's a one down from big Tom Cosford at first hit. It went very hard and fast to his right hand.
I think it was deflected off Frankie's gloves onto Tom Cosford.
I'm not sure about that. I think Frankie would be apologising to if it was. It was a sharp chance, it has to be said.
Yeah. Just a shout from Will there. The rest of the field, so leg bite. The rest of the field not in unison.
Down leg side, which means the line was wrong, which means they got away with one there, because that could have been fairly comfortably dispatched. Half volley on leg stump with no one on the leg side hardly. Risky delivery.
Thing is, you know, once you get them for like the 40 for 5, I think this greatly reduces their aggression at this point of the game. So,
well, they have to consolidate. Going back to Barry Collis used to be the groundsman here a few years back, not that many years back, and also groundsman for a long time at Kingston Bagpipes. That's not the right. That's the first one that he's lifted on the wrong line. And that's what happens. Yeah, he knows it. It's the first one though.
We've got Dan Lee in Melbourne.
Danny, yes. Danny's father Martin will be here later on, I suspect. He's a very keen supporter still, and played a lot of cricket against Danny, and certainly an awful lot of cricket with his dad. So hope the weather's nice in Australia, Dan. Okay. Yeah. Probably will. Quick single. This is all part of their consolidation process. Started now, it's 10 minutes in, Fulham away. Not picked, yes, on the Thames, on the sunny Thames. Oh, it's a great stop from Matt Warner at mid-off there. Batsman come through for 2. Starting to show signs of slight expansion and confidence now, which you would expect, and actually they have to. So you've missed 1.2.1. Sorry, my code commentator's back. So I'm not talking Morse code. Another sanitisation break here. Commentators must sanitise. You know, yeah, we're sanitising too, just so that you in Australia don't need to worry about us. Our drinks.
Very happy with himself there.
So interesting. Yeah, drinks break after 18 overs. I wonder why that is. Why not 20? The halfway point.
Every third sanitisation break.
Oh, okay.
I think.
So they'll have another drinks
That's
break
just a guess. There've been
on the
36.
36th.
I guess 36.
How bizarre.
It is a bit bizarre, I think it's.
Apparently it's raining in Melbourne, according to Danny.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I'm being married to someone with ginger hair, that Dan is spreading the ginger word internationally. A fine family of gingers. Very good cricketer as well. Whole family of good cricketers, actually.
Yeah, his name's up on the ball quite a bit, isn't there?
Yeah, he wrote that himself, I think.
I'm looking forward to our drinks break. Where's Nick Owens when you need him? It is after 12, so
Yes.
it looks like there's some supporters into the Shanks Armitage stand. I think it's Caroline.
Yep.
I think she's done some goodie bags for the players at half time.
I had heard a rumour. Does the commentary team get one as well, do you know?
Ooh, I think we should. Yes, Richard.
What do you think of it so far, Helen? You're on live on air. Any comments?
I can't see it because I'm on a different thing.
I know, it's okay. We'll keep you and Matt straight. At least Matt knows where the positions of the field are there.
Yeah, Bear's helping me out.
Get there, man.
Yeah, sure.
Another inspirational team talk. Just having from Tom Crossley. They all look very motivated. They all look very focused. And at nearly the halfway stage, 48 for 5. Got to be happy with that. A lot of cricket to be played though. There's a very experienced pro, Paddy Daniel, as he walked past, said, we've got to see both teams bat on it before we make any comments at all. Which is so true. And as he's the groundsman, I believe him. It's got Will Watts to continue from the house end. Great fielding by Luke Maslin at square cover. So 3 runs there. Stung his hands a bit, so it was obviously well timed. Luke looking very sharp at cover. In fact, all the fielders are looking very sharp. Everyone's well up for this game. Brilliant fielding by Loss. Brilliant fielding. So it's 3 dots and 3 singles from that over. And some brilliant fielding from Loz Brock at mid-wicket, and also some brilliant fielding from Luke Maslin at square cover.
So I just had to go and serve a couple of drinks there. Riv to continue from the chapel end. Oh.
Yeah. Well struck. On the up, slightly risky. That's the shot that's got a couple of them out so far. Slight air of desperation still, I believe, even though it was well connected.
I think it just caught the end of Riv's finger from the way he's inspecting his finger there.
Loz, when can we put more people on the boundary, do you know?
Last 8, I think. Last 8.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll see a bit of Cosford spin today?
Yeah, I think we'll certainly see the captain will bring himself on.
Yeah, TC.
It may be a Luke Maslin sort of pitch as well.
Oh, yeah.
And don't forget we've got George Sambat's mystery spinners. In other words, they don't spin. Yeah.
So what do you think we would be happy to restrict them to here? Anything
So
less than
here-
120?
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be chasing more than 120 necessarily, but you'd still have settled for 120 before the start. But there's a lot of 21 overs. They could. I think anything over 150 is starting to look difficult.
Little dabble. Dabble down to third man, is that right?
Yep, it is definitely third man. Slightly wide third man, but it is third man because that's where they tended to be playing Nick. Just using the pace of the ball, just guiding it down there.
I love it the way some people running past you thinking you're scoring. Well, I am scoring, but I'm not scoring officially.
What you need is somehow in the off season to work out how to connect the score on the live feed to the score going to the scorebox.
Yeah.
So they're in unison, and then we just commentate them. That's your winter task, Matthew. Should be fairly straightforward for a man with your IT capabilities.
I think it's, well, certainly the...
Caroline's turned up to the stand now, to sit next to Caroline. She's got a jumper on, she's not expecting good weather.
Wait for the sun to come round. Hopefully they'll bring out the calamari later.
She's obviously left Keith at home to do some cooking. Right, Will Watts. Second full toss he's got away with. Just tapped mid-off. I think that the batsman would fancy himself finding the gap on that and easing it towards that fairly short straight boundary. So he's missed out on a couple. Just slightly overpitched.
We've got Eric on the feed saying Super Oldham.
Freddie Smith, Luke Maslin on the charge.
Hey,
Freddie Smith comfortably wins that race.
3.
Yeah. Just signs now that Wokingham are starting to press their foot on the accelerator. This is where we need to be absolutely on it from the field. We get the clubhouse Wi-Fi here. We do. Oh, Arsenal have scored a goal. Lacazette after 9 minutes. Sorry, my watch didn't bleep. How disappointing of it. Lacazette, the man Arsenal are allegedly going to sell, has just scored the first goal of the Premiership season.
How come Arsenal was picked as the first game of the season? Is it just because their team name begins with A, is it?
We're the most charismatic, brilliant side in the league, of course.
Like, you're top at the moment. Well, you'll be top if you win this game.
I think it's a London derby, that's why. Oh. All the name just came out of the hat. Yeah. You're live on air, Mrs. Bowman. Anything you'd like to say so far? Please, no foul language.
I don't swear at all.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. No, I think they're doing really well.
Not out. Was a direct hit.
A direct hit from Freddie Barrett. Very straight third man. I'm not sure they should. He's the only one that wears a sun hat. It's very easy. It's very easy to find, but I don't think the fact he's easy to find means it's even more highlighted that he shouldn't be giving away a single there, in my view. So his captain will probably be having a word with him. I certainly would be.
It's nice to be able to be around, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a fairly frantic couple of months since we started playing, but it's been extremely exciting.
This weekend, you might as well take our bed, because he's coming up tomorrow morning.
Well, I'm seriously thinking of leaving. Matthew has informed me that as the afternoon goes on, people bring us drinks here in the commentary box, which sounds extremely good fun, so my car may well be staying where it is overnight.
Well, tomorrow there's the match in the morning, and then the SOA in the afternoon.
I know.
Is Freddie's supposed to be playing cricket at school today?
No, his school haven't got any matches against other schools.
The only reason I asked is because I was chatting to him.
Yeah, Magdalen have, yeah.
Yeah, and they're playing one another, you know.
Yes, yeah, but not Abingdon declined to play other schools.
Oh, right. Because I suppose rugby's out.
Yeah, rugby is...
How about the hockey?
Yeah, the hockey started today. My good wife is playing a league match as we speak. I'm not sure if it's friendly, I think, against Whitney. No. Anyway, Rivet's still bowling, he's still pitching it in the right place.
These two.
Arsenal 1-0 up, Loz. Lacazette.
Partnership 28. Oh, he's got hold of that.
You don't want.
Good shot.
Yeah. That's ball to back with a square for 4. That's when you've got so few people on the offside, you can't afford that. But to be fair, he hasn't. That's only 2 he's bowled on the leg side. Slightly dangerous signs, I would say, these. Slightly dangerous.
Romans backing Spartans. Oxford Cricket Club cheering on the Spartans. I guess that's Wokingham and the Spartans, are they? I don't know.
Lovely fielding from Will Watts on the boundary. Strict that to 1. Nick seems to have just slightly lost his line and length touch as they come at him. This is what they're trying to do. They're trying to disrupt his metronomic line and length by having a little bit of a go at him.
That's what Henley tried the other week and just ended in disaster. But
yep, time for a wicket now, very important.
Easy single there.
Yeah, we just said that senior pro Roger Behrman walking past, just reiterating the fact that now is a very good time to take a wicket.
He's their captain. He's their captain.
Yeah, he's actually played this level of cricket for some time, but he played county cricket for a while. Down Housegirl, shorter and double.
Was it close?
House. Another guy looks quite good.
Did you see Who Wants to Be a Millionaire last night? That
Nope.
the bloke won £1 million and didn't use 3 of his lifelines.
Oh wow.
He just knew everything. It was incredible. Very exciting. Right, time for a wicket. Will Watts still. Oh, that's so nearly it. Just out of his reach on the court and bowled.
Will Watts definitely one of the best catchers in this
Yeah.
Oxford Downs team. Took some incredible catches in his time here.
That's better from Freddie. He's tightened that up, tightened it up, and just come in a couple of yards to stop them pinching a single from him. Absolutely no point being on a single if you give a single away for obvious reasons. So they've learnt their lesson on that.
It's coming our way there.
You hear that? It's just knocked a little bit of moss off the roof. A little bit of moss knocked off the roof.
I was thinking, don't hit the laptop, don't hit the laptop.
Well, I'm not quite sure why my co-commentator was running for the hills. He clearly wasn't going to hit it.
As I said, I'm not the best at judging where the ball's going to go.
Yeah. For you viewers who couldn't see what the commentary box was doing, Matt ran for cover and dived. I sat in my seat watching the flight of the ball quite comfortably, knowing that it was nowhere near us.
Yeah, Bear very calm and collected then. He absolutely had the ball nailed, the trajectory, where it was going to go. I think my worry was it was going to bounce beforehand and then spit up into the commentary box. But no, it just hit the roof directly. Direct hit would have been close.
It would have been very close. Beginning to look dangerous, the captain. Housegate, is this Housegate?
Yeah, Housegate got that 6.
Looks like a good player, just been informed by Roger Behrman. He's played a decent amount of first-class cricket and has played for Wokingham for a long time, so he is the man that we want out.
Seven from that over. 78 for 5 after 23. Is Alex Wildman.
Alex, we're on air, so no bad language, please. Good to see you.
Nice to see you. Got ahead of the game and
they're making a recovery.
Partnership 42 now between these two. Current run rate 3.39.
It is. Matt requested my assistance on the technical issues of the game.
Your assistance always welcome.
Pink, actually. Yeah.
3 into the Armitage stand
So
now.
yes, Tom Cosford's coming on now to play his off spin. This will be interesting because he does turn it a long way. fine leg. We've got a fine leg. We've got a deep backward square leg. We've got a deep mid-wicket. We've got a short mid-wicket. And we've got a conventional mid-on, which is a conventional field for an off-spinner. And we've got cover on the offside boundary, a deep extra cover on the boundary, backward cover.
Oh, spat that in. Yes.
He's given an LBW, yes.
That is miles.
Crucial wicket. It wasn't the most crucial wicket because he's not been scoring all their runs, but a very good piece of captaincy from Tom Costley to bring Tom Cosford onto bowl. And I can tell you one thing, it wasn't going over.
So this should be Jay Clark coming out next. I can't quite see the back of his shirt yet. It looks like it ends with a K. Yeah, it is. See whether I've got any stats on him. Jacob Clark, highest score so far this season, 54, averages 22 and a bit. So still can bat. He's coming in number 8. Cosford strikes with his second ball.
Full toss, parried at short, mid-wicket by Tom Costley, 1 run.
Tom Costley not happy there, he didn't take it cleanly, but I still think he'd do well to at least block it.
Yeah, they could have taken 2 there. Freddie conned them into thinking he was actually closer than he was.
Three for 6 after 24. I guess there's a quick sanitisation break again here. Oh yeah, commentator sanitising as well.
I've got more in the car, so don't worry. We're not going to run out of safety. I'm always prepared.
It might be George here coming on. Yep. It is.
George Sandbach, mystery spinner.
Mystery spinner.
I say mystery non-spinner is coming on. They decided that Will Watts was going to become a little bit risky with this, with Hasco looking as good as he is. They've got to take the chances when they come out. This is going to be crucial.
Sorry about that. I didn't have George on the team roster for some reason.
Really? You dropped him?
Well, yeah.
That's going towards us. That's 4 runs. 1 bounce in. Missed the pint of Stella on the table.
It just missed the pint of Stella there. So I think that was ... 4, wasn't it? ... 4.
Tom Costley is moving himself to where he thinks this guy likes to hit it, which would be very sensible. Because he likes wide mid-on.
Oh. The mystery spin.
That was the mystery one from George, that no one has a clue what's going on, including him.
He takes a look at the next one rather than going for the almighty sweep.
That's a good comeback by George. In the annals as a rank long hop which could have gone over the trees, but
just goes for 1.
So I think George got away with a couple in that over, but that is why he is a mystery bowler.
He just gets through his overs so
no one
quickly.
can understand why he gets away with stuff.
Just get through his overs so quickly. He can. I've seen him bowl an over in like 45 seconds.
Yeah, he does. He's a hustler. What batsmen should do, what I would have done against him is I would have taken my time just to annoy him and not let him hustle.
A couple of questions.
Like a bit of confrontation on the cricket pitch.
A couple of questions on the chat. Have Downs bowled well or are Wokingham dire?
I'd say Downs took full advantage of the pitch early on. Was doing a little bit, and 1 or 2 over flamboyant shots from Wokingham players. But I think these two are showing, or certainly this Hasco is showing you how you should bat on the pitch. Just get the pace of it and start playing the ball around. So next to 2, I think Downs bowled very well early on. It's a good contest. It's a very good contest.
Paul Fowler asking who won the toss. Wokingham won the toss. Danny Hasco moves on to 49.
Faster one there from Tom. Very well taken by Frankie Crouch. He's kept exceptionally well this season.
Surely not another LBW. What's Tom Cosford done there?
I get the impression that Tom Cosford thought that was extremely close. I have to assume that the umpire thought it was drifting down the leg side. Has he injured himself in his appeal?
I don't know.
I've seen that before. Perhaps it wasn't an appeal, perhaps it was a shriek of pain. Extraordinary. I've never seen that before, ever.
They're looking at him on the ground. I don't know what he's done. Did he fall backwards and hit his head or something? No idea. Uh-oh. What's happened, George? Ice.
What's happened, George? Say is that is one of the more extraordinary things I've seen. Didn't appear to do anything other than to appeal and to dive in exasperation on his back when the ball was given not out. So at some point during that process he has managed to injure himself. Let's hope he's okay, because it's important for our batting and for the rest of his spell, of course.
They allowed a 12 hand back.
So the sad sight of Tom Cosford staggering off the pitch. So I suppose we're now in the position of not having a 12th man. What is it? Did he do that in his follow through? So I've just spoken to the captain, who doesn't know what happened to him either. I think we can only hypothesise. But some unexpected Oxford Downs member who's currently watching is being put into kit to come out and field as a 12th man for the moment. If you at home have a rewind facility on your televisions, I suggest you rewind to try and work out what happened there. Sometimes, Nat, you think you've seen everything on the cricket pitch, but I've never seen somebody injured in their appeal. So perhaps Dan in Australia can, if he's still watching, can tell us where his father is and why he isn't here watching. I expect he's probably on the golf course knowing him. Normally squeezes a round of golf in before he comes to watch the cricket if he can. So we've got a bowling change. We've got Tom Costley coming on. Captain has decided that he's seen enough of George's mystery spin, I suspect, because George is going to go the other end and take over from Tom Cosford. That's what I guess.
You would have thought, though, that because they still couldn't bowl Luke Maslin as well. So.
Yeah, they can, but I think that if he was planning on bowling George and Tom in tandem for some time, and he is a sort of the senior fast bowler and wants to bowl from this end, then it makes. So we have a substitute fielder coming on,
making his first team debut.
First team debut.
Joe.
He looks extremely fit, and as is with cricket, you can absolutely guarantee the ball is going to follow him around the pitch. And let's hope for his sake he takes a blinding catch. Good fielding by Luke Maslin at cover. It's been very sharp today, Luke. I'm starting the Maslin clan here. I wonder if they're watching, or whether Luke's father Paul is a bit of a convert to netball. I understand that he's been seen on the side of the netball court a lot. It sounds quite bad really, but in fact Luke's sister is a very good netball player, so it's not quite as bad as I made it sound.
Oh, yeah, that's well. Danny's 50, yeah.
He's batted very well. Could turn out to be a pivotal knock in the context of the game by the end of the day.
Yeah, he came in at number 3 and I think the score was about 7 for 2 at that point, so of course it wasn't.
Right, Freddie's off now. Who's the faster, Freddie or Luke this time?
Do we need to record
Freddie?
that?
Yeah. It's I know where the injury book is. Okay, it's in the, as you come in to the clubhouse, it's in the sideboard in the top drawers. Is Eric?
Hello, Eric. You managed to get your kid. James Elwood has just strolled past looking very relaxed. To be told he's got to get into his kit and become a little less relaxed.
You almost got a nod for fielding then, but it was a toss-up between you, me and Paddy.
They chose the youngster.
Mr. Hooks just informed me that I was on the shortlist to come on and field, which would have been a disaster. I didn't like fielding in my heyday, let alone now when I'm extremely old and careering towards 60.
Yet again I've screwed up. There must have been another dot in that over.
Don't blame yourself, Matt. There's been quite a lot going on.
You're right, George is going to go to that end. So not just a pretty face.
I've been known to understand cricket over the years, although as I get older, it seems to, what happens on the cricket pitch seems to completely mystify me sometimes.
Are you allowed a runner? Would he still, Tom Cossell, would he still allow to bat?
The rules are on runners. I think you can use a runner. I think both captains have to agree, I think. Ted will know. We've got senior pro Ted Heap here online. Ted?
They keep changing it.
They do change it. It's a bit like the, yeah. I think that at this level, if both captains agree, you can have a runner. Crowds are flooding in now. Picnic baskets are arriving.
Has dropped him.
Was that Frankie?
Yeah, dropped him.
Yeah, that's why I was chatting to the crowds coming in and completely missed that. Big nick. It was quite a big nick though.
It was. He got a glove to it, but easy singles all the way around here now. Runs flowing. The mystery spin.
George's mystery arm ball that was to go along with his mystery spinner.
So that brings up the 100. 100 for 6 after 28. I think we were a bit optimistic restricting them to 120
well,
here.
No, I mean, to be fair, that could have happened, but they'd had a batsman that's batted extremely well. So has Eric sneaked onto the pitch somewhere? Eric's in a state of no trousers at the moment, which is a sight for sore eyes.
Hey, Rachel.
Pacey Potter's turned up to watch Eric with no trousers on. It's a great piece of timing.
Your laces are undone, Eric.
Have a good afternoon off, Eric.
He's doing them up now. It's 40 overs, Paul Fowler. Eric is here now. Eric is on the field. Oh, bit of a mix-up. Football.
Oh my goodness. It's all happening there. So, one batsman called for a quick single. Hasko said no. Tom Cossie tried to kick the ball onto the stumps. It went past and then they said no again because he was backing up. Result was a dot.
Here comes the lunches. We were just debating. Is there many left over? There's exactly 11. Is there?
They need 12.
Oh, we need 12 now. Yeah.
Slower ball. So those of you in Australia who are in the slightest bit interested, Arsenal are winning 1-0 at half-time against Fulham. Lacazette, the scorer, rumours around his departure. Obviously bumped up his value by a few million. So the tactics have to be to give Hasko a single at the start of every over and restrict the other batsmen to not very many from this way into the last 12 overs. Substitute fielder Eric is warming up at mid-on, not quite sure whether he understands he's not allowed to bowl.
Swing and a miss.
Breaking over, so I just...
Freddie, you can get that.
Back for two.
Sweeping on the boundary by Freddie Smith. Alan, nice to see you.
How
You're
odd.
out again.
No, it's 100. Oh. No, it's 102 for 6. There was 5 dots and a 2 in that, wasn't there? That was Clark batting. Sorry, my score is 1 out of sync with Helen. I'll just go and have a quick chat with her. I definitely think it's 102.
You know who my money's on. Down in the category of horrid delivery from the mystery spinner and was dispatched before quite effectively. Dangerous times these are for Oxford Downs. Better. just can't bowl 4 balls, that's the secret. He knows he can't afford to get out. But he also knows he's got to score 75 runs, so we just can't give him any opportunities.
So I just had a chat with Helen, and she agrees. She thinks something did go wrong there. She thinks she got the over before wrong. I added a run on because I just thought I was wrong, but she's now in the process of just correcting and double checking. Oh, wide.
Interesting.
Yep.
Very good bowler. Batsman can't understand what George is doing with it, and nor can we.
Shape up there to move down the wicket,
well,
then decided against
so
it.
Slow. The first thought is come down the wicket and dispatch it into the chapel.
The electronic scoreboard still hasn't updated, so I'm going to go with my score at the moment, which is 108 for 6 after 30 overs, so 10 overs left to go. I think Helen is still just tallying up. I think it's 108. As soon as she changes it, I will change our score to reflect the official score. TC to continue from the house end.
So you've got to keep that to 1. That's the plan. Give him 1 off the first ball and then keep him at that end. The problems will happen when runs start coming from both ends at a rate. Running for Freddie Smith. Good arm. Didn't get that from his father, I can assure you.
Straight to the fielder there. Stinger. So the scoreboard has moved on to 108. I'm at Nelson 111.
Well, we don't want to be on Nelson's because that's unlucky.
For who though?
Oh, well stopped. Super stop from George. He really hit that hard. Very good cricket all round there. I'm going to applaud that. Lovely shot, lovely fielding.
Was that 1 run? Or was that no runs? Did that go for 1, did it?
Yes.
And that's the end of the over. Oh God, I've got it all wrong here now. And the scoreboard says 109.
Thankfully, listeners, I have nothing to do with the scoring part of our team.
Well, I think that was 1 there. George has got 1 to come here, I think. Oh no. Well, hang on a minute. Oh, I don't know what's going on here.
It's 1 off the first ball. You got that?
Yep. Sorry, listeners. I will. Well. has 110. I'm on 113. Football. George stops it with his foot. So for the moment, I'm going to put some dots in here when there's a 1 and swap the batsman round just to get the scores in sync. That's the thing, only one score is allowed in these games. So it must be very difficult if you're scoring on your own. You have nobody to double check anything with. Yeah, Helen definitely.
Now we're on Nelson's. Now we start hopping around like David Shepherd used to. The late great David Shepherd. Oh,
that is out. Yes.
It's a brilliant piece of fielding for Tom Costley, the captain. Leading by example. That's exactly.
Who's out there? Is it Clark?
The pressure created by not allowing a significant run to be scored and just giving him 1 run. That the pressure was to get him back on strike. So that's kind of sacrificed, but with only 3 wickets left, and that was Nelson's that struck, you see. Well, was it? Do you agree that it was Nelson's?
Well, not on my scorecard, but on the official scorecard, yes, it definitely wasn't Nelson's.
Nelson's has the effect of, if it's on the scoreboard, then it has that effect. So whether you agree or not, Nelson certainly struck there. I think we can safely say that Tom Costley was pumped up when he hit the ball in the stumps there.
So the score is 111 for 7, not 113 as I got it on my scorecard. That's the thing, I can't actually, with this software, just change the number of runs. I just have to let a couple of runs go and swap the batsman over.
It's a new way to score that, I have to say.
I know.
Give it to his own, I guess. How many listeners do we have now, Matthew? 21 listeners. We're going viral. Our aim has got to be to restrict them to under 150. That's okay. It's my co-commentator has been delivered a fantastic lunch by his daughter. We obviously forgot that I was in the commentary box as well, but that's okay because I'm on an extremely strict dietary regime of just vodka. I mean, no, sorry, I didn't say that out loud, did I? Signs of pressure being created here by the way that they're running between the wickets. So some changes to the field. We have a left-hander in. So we have Will Watts is going to deep square cover. Matt Warner fielding at square cover. Now a big change around because we go from left hand to right hand, obviously. Good tight stuff from the captain, leading from the front, a bit like Lawrence of Arabia. Knows his heart in his sleeve. I suspect he's a rubbish poker player. Crowd is definitely starting to increase in size. We have a fitness update on our injured off spinner. What's happening?
Twist his ankle.
Twist his ankle in his appeal.
Yes.
Yes, it's true. He did.
Best when I looked, I thought he was going to hit his head because he's done it such a long time.
So it's an ankle twist due to an over-exaggerated appeal that was given not out.
Over enthusiastic excitement.
Okay, so you heard it here first, listeners. It was the appeal that injured him. First time I've ever seen that on a cricket pitch.
But the cricket first aid training has not been wasted. So
No, well done. Fantastic. Will he be good enough to bat later on? That's the most important thing.
I don't know, was he good enough to bat to start with?
Well, that's a free hit, which George has stopped on the boundary brilliantly. That's a sensational piece of fielding by George Sandbach, right up to the point where Tom fumbled it. Sorry?
When's the bar be open?
That was a mixture of extremely good cricket and some poor cricket. Too. Okay, they've called for two. I don't think so. Matt Warner in. Yeah. Super fielding, good call. So 7 overs to go. 119 for 7 is the score. I won't say that on your thing because my commentator is at the bar drinking the survey. But I can tell you that the score is 119 for 7 off 33 overs. So 7 overs to go. We've got to try and keep that to 1, but they're not going to. So that's a useful 2. You've been listening? Yeah, very well, and you. Good to see you, bud. Legend Matt Watts has just arrived. Kitted up for a long party by the looks of things. Looking a little bit like a rock star. Red baseball hat, glasses. So, for the left-hander, Jules has got a deep square leg, he's got a deep mid-wicket, he's got a long-on and a mid-on, but no short mid-wicket, so easy single there for the taking if they want it. Just a little bit of jigging in the field where Nick Rivet, Senior Pro, is being moved to a position where he can cause less damage, and putting a young, sprightly Luke Maslin at short, fine leg. There's oh, interesting. I'm not quite sure what George is appealing for there. When were you last here? What, the one that was the free ball, was it, or the one after that? I think they got a 1. Hello, Nicholas. You've been listening to us live on air, have you? Oh, Sorry, I've missed another Arsenal goal. I'm getting so excited that I'm actually not listening to my watch bleeping. It's now 2-0 to the Arsenal. Our new several million pound player. Oh, that was a little bit shambolic. Unfortunately, there's a 3 there, Matt, when it shouldn't have been. Yes. I was busy explaining to the listeners that Arsenal are 2-0 up and has been scored by our brand new player Dos Santos Maragnes. So what a good purchase he was. 2-0 to the Arsenal, but a little bit of chaos on the field of play from Dan's. Just lost a little bit of discipline. Need to reel it back in as they possibly can. Oh, have you? How are you, mate? Yeah, very well, thank you. Word's getting round that there's a bit of a cricket match going on here, and the crowds are increasing all the time.
Oh, he's checked it. Only going one way with the
It's good bowling. Keeping the danger man at the other end. I'm in the middle of commentating at the moment, Dave. Another club legend, Dave Jones, has just turned up to give me the most important books of a very important client of ours. How are you, David? Anything you want to say for the listeners? I've got Dan Lee in Australia listening.
I was going to say, I saw a remark from Danny.
So, Danny, I've got
I haven't
Dave.
heard any comments on the passing traffic.
Not yet, no. See, Danny will appreciate that the last time I had Dave Jones yapping behind me was when he was keeping wicket and I was trying to hit the ball. No, this is a very interesting part of the game. The next 6 overs are going to be absolutely crucial.
I looked, obviously, they were 30 on 4 or 5.
Yes.
So I'd better come up quickly.
Well, this chap has played extremely well, I have to say. Very, very well indeed. That was a single there.
Sorry, Tracy.
That's all right, Matt.
Yes, this next 6 overs will determine this game because it's clearly 2 runs, I think. You smell very nice, David, I have to say. My chat-up lines have always been good. Well, Senior Pro Ted Heaps arrived. How do you view it, Ted? You wouldn't want to be chasing anything more than 150? No. Ted has spoken, listeners. What he doesn't know about the game isn't worth knowing. In fact, I feel decidedly young sitting next to Ted and David Jones, I have to say. Oh my God, it's getting worse. It's like the last of the summer wine here at the moment. 2-0. Our new signing has scored. The centre-back, Malagnes, or whatever. Arsenal 2-0 up. It's all turning out to be a very good day. Who knows, I might win the lottery later on tonight. Well, let's hope he doesn't have to get 100. Matt Warner's back on, by the way. So you've got that Matt Warner's back on for George, yeah? the way that Rivet's stretching his hamstring after that little jog down to the fine leg boundary. Catch it. Oh no. Brilliant piece of fielding by Luke Maslin. Luke Maslin has been very sharp in the field. Very sharp in the field, Luke Maslin. As I say, these 5 overs are going to be absolutely crucial. So Nick doesn't look in the best of health at the moment. He looks in a little bit of pain. Blimey, don't give him much chance, do you? Are you bringing him his pudding now, he wants to know? He wants to know if he's getting pudding as well. What, a biscuit? Come on, I think he wants something a bit more. I think he's looking at like, sort of sticky toffee pudding with chocolate custard or something. Just had a message from my brother-in-law saying he's enjoying the commentary, so thank you very much for listening, Ian. Hope the sun is shining in Canterbury as it is here. Oh, that's out. That's a superb piece of stumping by Frankie Crouch. Very, very sharp indeed. Crucial wicket, but not the most crucial one because it's not Housegate that's got all the runs. I wonder if it's related to the bloke that won Mastermind all those years ago. Fred Housegate. Fred Housegate, the taxi driver. I've just seen Callum's moustache. That's quite extraordinary. Is it November already? Trainee accountants. What can you do with them? Well, that was a very sharp piece of work. No, I've retired, Dan. Thank you very much. The lurkers sent me into retirement. His tactic of giving me too much port at lunchtime always worked. And then I used to get talked off by David Jones as well, which just made it a double whammy that I wasn't prepared to endure anymore. So I will be forever lurkers' bunny, and I'm quite happy to be that. You'll be glad to hear I've sold all of my cricket kit so that I can never be asked to play again. I'll just watch Freddie Bear do his stuff instead.
Who was injured?
Tom Cosford injured himself in an appeal.
In appeal.
Is it any way to describe what happened? In an LBW appeal, he threw himself to the ground in despair, and in the process of doing that, seemed to strain his ankle. So, it would be funny if it wasn't the fact we do need him to bat.
Frankie Crouch standing up to Matt Warner. It's just, oh, here's the first beer. Yes.
I could have a lime and soda. In fact, yes, lime and soda, please. That would be perfect. Yes. Yeah, so I might have a drink later on. Do you want it back?
No, you know more about
I haven't got it. I haven't got any money. I'll have to go and get some cash up.
Oh, that must be close. And he's giving him out to LBW.
That's the main guy.
That is an absolutely crucial wicket. It was a brilliant innings. But it's out. So, sticky toffee pudding with chocolate custard. Or you could get me some rum and raisin ice cream.
I don't think we have any of that.
Yeah, I'm not very impressed by the waitress service here, I have to say.
Yeah, well, I'm not feeling busy at the moment. We've got a lot. We're working on here on 19 songs. Oh, we got really busy just after lockdown.
Very fine innings, well battered. Certainly, without him, there would have been a dire situation. The Downs have to be thinking about winding this up as quickly as possible. Yeah.
Is that
up for, have we got 2 wickets?
Yes, 9.
I rode up here. Yes.
Yes, there was a stumping and an LBW. Sorry? 9 down, yes. It's 135 for 9. I don't know what it says on the television, but 135 for 9 is correct, with 4 overs to go. And the captain has a spring in his step as he's about to come in. Well, he's got batsmen's 10 and 11 to bowl at, which is well, now you're thinking we definitely want to keep them down to 150 or less. That's out.
That's it. Yes. That was it.
Caught behind, well bowled, and subject to one batsman batting exceptionally well. It all went well for Oxford Downs.
They have their like half time now, isn't it?
I know, we'll have half time now.
Yeah.
It'll be half time. Half time.
Are we all fair now then? So,
Well, we could turn the mics off, or you can do a bit of interviews if you want to, as the players come off.
no, I think they'd be too psyched up. We'll interview it. We'll interview at the end of the game. I'm going to check out. Am I on there, Matthew? Hello, Dave. It is, yes. There's plenty of comedy involved. So we have Luke Maslin facing the first ball, Freddie Smith facing the second, or face.
That's his job.
Ted's having a good day. He's on his 4th orange juice and lemonade. Sanitise?
Sanitisation break, yeah. Oh, we've got warm sanitiser now.
Is it warm? No, it's been in the sun. I'll sanitise it, it's warming up.
So I'm just working out who's opening the bowling here, so it should be Murden. I'm Murden.
So, first 10 overs, we'd settle for 30 for 0 off 10, probably.
And Jay Clark.
Yes. Well kept, Frankie. We thought the stumping was exceptional. Perfect timing. So what are the team's tactics? You're live on air to our 15 listeners.
Knock them off, and then a few beers.
A few beers. A few sherbets. A few sherbets. The good news is that Arsenal have already won today, so the day started off well.
So Tom Cosford, I've heard, is going to bat at number 11 if absolutely required. He's got a big lump on the side of his ankle.
And I can confirm that he did injure himself in the appeal. Which is definitely the first time that's ever happened in my life. Right, here we go. This is going to be high intensity.
Oh,
Ryan's giving that first ball. LBW. That is not the start we were after. Very, very tall bowler. Left arm over. Must have looked like he shaped it, pitching on middle of the leg, hitting leg.
umpire took a long time to put his finger up.
We can't tell from here, of course, because we're not at the right angle, but that's exactly the start that they were after. Unlucky Luke.
It's like Will Watts.
So we've got Will Watts going to bat with Freddie Bear. As they say, game on.
It is now.
He's very tall, this guy. Tall, powerful bowler.
Round the wicket.
Going to be a wide.
But decent carry. Decent carry, I would say. Yeah. No, it hasn't been. It was low. It was low earlier on today. But that was decent carry. Decent carry, Ted. No, I think he probably hit his pad with his bat. He did my gut feeling on that.
Is he? Let's check his passport. Yeah. Is he eligible to play today? No chance.
Coming from another South African.
No,
Pressure is on. Oh. Just one run off the edge. Will Potts' bat.
Yeah, he says, and the rest of he said, well, anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to put you on the
Scouts are in the middle.
Me. The big set. We're going to... No, I wasn't done. Sorry, you did like you were stalling, waiting for Wes to turn up. Oh, well, let's start this joke. Help me out.
It's quite rapid, this guy.
Yeah.
What's half time?
3-0. Sorry, someone's just asking me what the Arsenal score was. It was 3-0 with a flying team. We are. We've all got Ted singing now. We know we're doing
That's all we need.
That's all we need.
She's Maggis. She's my old great to me, bloody watching it this afternoon. Oh, guess what? So my mum's just come down. She's at her own night. I said, oh, no, but bless her, she brought me 2 cans of lager down, mate. Special thing. They're special cans. Champions. Okay. With cloth on and all that. So she said, do you want to do this one? You just don't pay for your travel.
Not what it was down this end.
Old school tactics, though.
Oh, sorry.
Go on, Mr. Erkin.
So, right arm over from the chapel end. We'll watch the face. On 1 not out. The score was 1 for 1 off, not 2 for 1 off 2. Off 1 rather. So,
That's a bit.
expansive flash from Will, caught behind. George Sandbach's ready to come out, so we have 2 left-handers in there, and it is definitely game on.
Caught behind. Edged it.
So these 2 now need to rebuild. Sorry. Not you listeners, I've got a wasp in my drink. Which is of course a non-alcoholic beverage. My body being a temple and having to stay coherent online.
A bit of a disastrous start. Two for 2. They were 7 for 2, I guess.
Always lots of positives, Matt. Always lots of positives. It's safe to say the Wokingham team are up for it.
You're not the only one in the village. What? Emotional front. hold on. And he's not out. Oh, bless him.
I've normally got something like that. You normally got almost. I'm normally quite subtle about it. Yeah, some theory. Emotions.
But I'm saying though, this is probably fucking bowling side. This is fucking unfortunate. Probably bowling side. Bowling side. See what's
So it's just a rebuilding exercise now, Matt. Just
Yeah.
The next 9 overs get us to 20 odd. No more wickets to be lost. Beautiful day here in Stanley. The sun has come for the second time. Well, it's beginning to look quite promising. Must be 100 people here, aren't there, you say?
Yeah. All socially distanced, of course.
Absolutely.
Beats the bat here. It's a wicket maiden there.
Two for two. 2 for 2 from 2.
And the Duckworth Lewis, I think, is at 22. But I didn't think the Duckworth Lewis started until 10 overs because it's at least 10 overs.
You can still calculate it. All the 2s on the scoreboard. 2 for 2 overs. And Duckworth Lewis says 22.
Well, Duckworth Lewis now says 23. Slower ball there. Fred played it well though.
Ask the guys there.
It's the old out. Well, she couldn't be out after club. Just sat there.
Luke lists Oxford Downs legends has turned up.
Good dummy. He knew exactly where the ball was. Yeah, we didn't.
As you can tell,
so with all the tension going on the cricket pitch, there's more tension going on in the clubhouse whilst Dave Jones tries to work out how to sign into the Wi-Fi. You don't often see phones with buttons on them still, do you? This newfangled internet will never catch on, Dave. It's getting quite busy in the stand over there. What's that stand called?
The Armitage stand.
The Armitage stand is beginning to get... they're doing Mexican ways, they've got a beer snake, they've got everything going on over there.
A beer snake.
You look like you want to buy someone all 3 glasses. What can they put?
Oh, we've got a run.
Freddie off the mark with an edge to third man for 1.
It's the first run in about 15 balls. Soon going to need sunglasses, Bear.
Sorry?
Soon going to need sunglasses.
You can borrow mine if you want. I'm actually not wearing them. It's good to get the is it vitamin A you get through
D, I think it is.
Vitamin D.
Yeah.
I don't have vitamin D.
That's good running.
Yeah, one thing you will get with these two is fast running. We need to take every run we can.
Every run is precious.
The first 3 overs from Wokingham have been extremely impressive. See Alex.
See Alex.
Did you say that out loud, Alex? We just found out one of our senior members of the club was going to watch Mamma Mia in an open-air cinema tonight, and he's actually admitted it to all of his friends.
I went to a cinema on Wednesday. I hope the same thing. David, something about David Copperfield.
That's quite intellectual.
It was a killer.
You took it to an intellectual film.
Don't say it warning.
I looked up.
Both batsmen looking very nervous.
Sorry?
They're looking nervous.
Well, I think they're bowling well.
Oh, they are bowling well. And definitely their tails will be up.
Yeah. It just takes one partnership to get you going.
I think once the new ball's gone, it might be ever good.
And because water on water, it's less resistant than water on air, that's why they will swim faster.
George, big swing.
I think the general consensus in the bar is that we need to consolidate for a few overs rather than smash the hell out of it. We shall see.
On the rough side, so therefore it's less resistant than so it's air on air, so air on level, shiny leather. So it's got less resistance on it.
It's a nice clip to square leg. Let's field on the boundary, 1 run. That's the cover that he's got for that slight stray in direction. It's a well set field, actually.
No, hold on. Right. I know what you're saying about the resistance thing, so it's swings, but surely it's just one way or the other.
Nicely played.
That's it, get the scoreboard ticking over. Just ones.
The shiny side's got less resistance on it. Yeah, that's literally and then it shifts across. Right? So normally on the rough side, it gets to the point where it's rough enough to trap air in the rough side, air pockets in the rough side. So air pockets in there, so it's air over air as opposed to air over shiny.
Not out. Good shout. What do you think, Bear?
Well, we're in a bit of the wrong position to give any LBWs from here, so I'm not making any comment at all. I can tell you it wasn't going over.
Well, that's it. I think.
That's all I can tell you over here. So it was a confident appeal, but I think every appeal's got to be confident in this scenario. They need wickets and we need a partnership.
And then on reverse swing, it's the same, looks exactly the same, but
the other way,
it shifts on the rough side.
Yeah, it's the same.
There's all sorts of chat going on in the pavilion about aeroplanes and aerodynamics, which I'm not quite sure what it's got to do with the cricket match at all. Whether it's their way of distracting from the nerve.
It's because of the pressure on one side of the ball. That's the same as normal swing. With the hole.
It's a good run. These two play a lot of cricket together and they know each other, they know they're both quick. So runs like that are going to keep the scoreboard ticking over and forward, and conversely Wokingham are going to stop those runs because they'll soon start to add up.
There's no point in reading scientific papers, Luke.
Shot, George. Should be 4. It is 4.
Lovely piece of timing by George Sandbach. Just eased it through the covers. And it was a fast outfield, so you can get value for your shots.
No, you're right. It's the same swing. It is written by me. No, it's written by a scientist. Can I ask?
Okay.
It's not arguing with Rob down the pub. What the hell was that? can't be. It's not arguing reverse swing happens, it's going to happen every ball. No, because it's not rough, is it? You don't change the side to side on reverse swing. No, you hold it the same way.
Oh, this is what the aerodynamics is all about, reverse swing. They honestly expect anyone to understand what reverse swing is. Shame, there was a full toss, didn't quite capitalise on it.
Well, you didn't say that in the explanation.
By the way, what have we got?
These things off that page.
Every ball is asking questions, man.
It is. The thing is, you've got that Peplo on probably first change, and he's meant to be a master spinner, he is.
Is it?
You're not going to get much from him. That's a good shot, though.
1 run to third man.
You're going to come back for 2.
Runs is the sort of running that these two can do. That's brilliant. Brilliant running by George and Freddie.
7 off the over. 13 for 2 after 5.
It's a massive field of play, and there are plenty of opportunities for scamper twos. Okay. I've lost my co-commentator for a minute while he goes to get accessories. So 13 for 2 off 5 overs.
Is it full moon, half moon, or totally? That was Bonnie Tyler, wasn't it? Of the heart.
Yes, he clipped off his legs for 1 by Freddie. Backward square for a single. It's quite noisy out there, I think it's fair to say. This is a drop at slip. It was an odd one because he was playing it on the leg side and must have caught the back of the bat somehow. And it's gone for a single, but that's a letter for George. I've explained it by saying he was trying to play it on the leg side and may have caught the back of the bat or a funny edge. Oh, yeah. Yes, possibly. Sometimes at slip you flinch because you think it's coming quicker. By the time you've flinched, you have to try and readjust. So I fielded slip for a large proportion of my career, and there's no such thing as an easy slip catch. You either catch them or you don't. Ooh, missed out there. That was a full toss, which should have gone through the cover. Just practicing that shot again. Very, very noisy out there. Intimidating cauldron. I'm not sure that is going to have any effect on Freddie Smith at all. He has been brought up by a horrendous father.
Did Fred get an extra life then?
No, he just That's okay. There's a let off in that over for George. Groundsman legend Paddy Daniel is leaving the arena. he injured himself appealing. It's true. I think it's the first time I've ever come across it in my career. We have a Scouser in the actually I would have, would it? So I had to go off air there temporarily while I decided what alcoholic drink I was going to have. For all my listeners, I don't want you to think that I'm an alcoholic commentator.
Unfortunately, I think they can still hear you on this mic, Bear, so they may have heard you ordering the large red wine there.
So why did I bother? Why did you tell me that I could turn myself
on?
Well,
I didn't know we had to. I would have turned my mic off as well. And then you could have said it in peace and quiet.
Let's call me blowers. At the moment, depending on how the game goes, my car is in the car park and it may stay there this afternoon and this evening, since I'm back here at 0 o'clock in the morning to watch the T20. Because we've got the semi-finals of the T20 Cup as well tomorrow. It's a weekend of excitement at Oxford Downs. Great Yorker. It's been a very, very fine opening as well. I'll have a Malbec, thank you very much, that's very kind.
The date will have been written on top of the bottle. Oh, okay.
4th September 1926 was a very good year for Malbec. Hadn't been invented. Yeah, Dave, you were there when it was first bottled.
So, great bowling here from Murden. Just very difficult score, I find. No, just one.
Normally, sometimes you get
My sanitizer's just blown over.
It's normally down to moisture content. So we run them at 12%.
I think anywhere near 30 for 2 after 10 overs is a recovery. It's all about setting yourselves little targets.
So it's a weight 4% less moisture, so that's why the Indian bats or the bats from Asia look really big. Yeah. But the stat.
Just one off the over, 16 for 2 after 7.
I don't think we've sanitised.
No, we didn't have a.
I feel embarrassed as a commentator. I'm not really out with sanitizer. You have to top up with sanitizer later on.
Duckworth Lewis is showing.
Thank you very much, and can I say congratulations to Liverpool on winning the championship last year. They richly deserved it.
What's your Malbec like there?
I've just been delivered, listeners, a large glass of Malbec, which is very pleasant. Thank you very much. It's bound to make the game go much quicker.
Lucky there was no close fielders there, because that would have been snaffled. The wicket-keeper's standing way back here.
Oh, yes, both these bowlers are bowling with fairly decent wheels.
Because everyone's bloody splicing jigs different. So that's also the way
It's a great piece of fielding, just one run. A good piece of all-round cricket. Good shot, good fielding.
Cheers, Paul. Best mates. I was buying you another one.
Another one. I'll just wait for
It's well played. It's very well played.
You know, last time you made.
Bowling short on this pitch is not the answer. All of the wickets have been taken by pitching up, really.
Full toss.
It's 4 runs. There's not bound if it is 4. A full toss. Full toss dispatched to the covers for 4 by George Sandbach.
I think you might hopefully get your wish here, Bear. 30.
I imagine that George is full of pent-up frustration with the COVID laws changing daily, affecting his business, and he wants to take it out on the opposition bowlers.
She's still there. Marathi is gluten-free, so we don't have any of that.
Still there in the morning.
What's gluten-free?
Well, yeah, it's the only one that gives me
Andy over that, 22 for 2 off 8 now.
It does get you proper pissed.
I feel like, when you wake up in the morning that your brain's suspended.
So the required run rate's only just over 3 and a bit and over. 3.56.
Sorry, you okay?
Is that the definition of a scouser?
2 or 3 and over at the moment, it's fine. Just keeping those wickets.
Sorry for any offensive racist comments online. I didn't mean that at all. Paul is one of my favourite scousers of all time.
There's only 2 people online there, and we're down here. We're locked in for you.
Oh, shot. Freddie.
A majestic shot from Freddie here.
His
That
first
was almost
boundary.
David Gower-esque.
His first boundary.
David Gower, who was umpiring on this pitch last weekend, would have been fairly pleased with that. Nobody moved, as they say.
They really did. Nobody moved. They just looked at the ball as it whistled by.
That's a definite wide. Very good take by the keeper.
So, watch. Did you want to come out and literally, because you're a woodworker anyway, so we'll take you right on. And then we'll do all the little tricks about balancing and do around that. When binding's good.
I did for
a little bit, and then I end up.
So you then just pick it up,
right? I don't tell Luke, I end up reading some science to take it around. Just to learn, because I'm an engineer by this morning.
Yeah.
My degree is a degree in mechanical engineering.
Firmly driven past the bowler, but no run.
Just rolling his wrist a little bit on that one, not showing the full face of the bat, but we don't want to get too technical on it. I'm sure his uncle, who's watching back in Canterbury, will be taking notes.
So yeah, that changes the centre of gravity, and the centre of gravity will move the moment of inertia back to where
well, it just changes on the middle.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Obviously, sometimes it's lighting next to
One to come in this over.
So you balance it around 7.5 inches from the top of the hand.
Andreas filling the balcony with his whistle. Oh yeah, sorry, it was 2. Yes, you're right, those are wide, yeah. I'm glad you're on the pulse, Bear.
Well, no, so that's a trick about creating getting a balance. So you've got to back the way to 210 and bring off the way to 2.8, and then you've done a nice right balance. The problem is when you shift the middle, if you try to shift the middle, you're moving that moment of inertia away from the middle because you're moving the centre of gravity.
4 again, nice shot.
From Freddie Smith. That's 2 majestic cover drives in that over. Both Garrett-esque. And there will be a bowling change in the next 2 overs, I predict.
Well, what I used to do was I had a wide
31 after 9 match for 2 is a decent recovery.
And then
change of tactics needed for the bowling side now.
I've got wood in a large area. You normally have a look at them. The edge will follow the spine. Whereas I didn't do that, I'd offset the edge. One of that, and then do the spine round.
It does look like a change of bowler. Who do you think this is? What number has he got on his back? 92. I'm not going to work that out.
They're mainly ups. They like it along.
M. Utterly is 92. Looks like some form of spinner to me. I don't know, Bear will give his opinion in a second.
No, that certainly looks to be the case. The keeper has his helmet on, which means he's about to stand right up. Looks as though he's probably going to bowl left arm over because they're moving the sight screens. So I'd say he's either bowling left arm orthodox or bowling left arm Chinaman.
Tim helped me out a lot, yeah, because I helped him out with some software actually. And then he said he was helping me out, so he helped me out with practice. You know what to get. And he done told you about the science. He had a CNC machine.
Taking his time to get set up here.
Yeah.
Wipes his hand in the dust. Is that just
if he's bowling left arm, let's have a look here. Oh, he's bowling right arm.
About to say, it looks like he's
completely wrong. He's bowling right arm round at two left-handers. And looking at his action, it looks like off spin to me.
I told you last time.
Yes, you did, didn't you? You're hiding from him last time. Hiding behind Daddy.
Yeah.
Not hiding.
I got my sunglasses.
Yeah, very smart. Two tone. What colour are they?
Black and blue.
That's a good decision. I don't think either of them would have got very far.
He's pretty quick between the wickets. He probably doesn't.
He'll run the bar, and he's run round the low pace.
Good stop at short extra cover. Probably saved 3 runs, possibly saved 2.
That's right. Yeah, like I said, they lost 5 wickets pretty early on.
Sanitizer bottle blows open behind the stump.
What's maximum overs per bowler?
8. Yep. 8 overs per bowler max.
I don't know whether you heard that in the background, somebody asking the maximum number of overs per bowler. Ian Bear came up with a unison of 8.
Well-timed shot.
You see the batsman's stress level come down a little bit now they've chipped away at that.
They've got to where they wanted to be now. Now the next target is to get to 60 after in the next.
But there's 3 rows of these.
Chip that. Almost timed it too well.
Oh, you're happy.
So that's the end of the 10th over, 35 now. 2 wickets down, those 2 early wickets of Luke Maslin and Will Watts.
Message from Freddie Bear's uncle saying commentary is very accurate in his definition of his play. Hope the sun is still shining in Canterbury, Ian.
George wants his cap. This is Peplo. I don't actually need to look this guy up because he opened the batting for them. Apparently he is the main man when it comes to bowling. It looks like left arm to me. He wears his watch on his right hand, so that's normally a good sign he's left-handed.
I've one on each, so that makes me amphibious.
Yeah, left-handed.
Above eye level.
And we have our own. So what do you call it? Is it a doctor?
It's supposed to go through the covers and then they're going through mid-wicket.
I'm about to say, I looked over there somewhere and it went over there.
We all looked at the covers majestically, expecting the ball to race towards the boundary, and it greebled its way to wide mid-on somehow. So. Ageless Nick Rivet hobbles past after another hard bowling stint.
Yeah, that's what I said. Go see the vet.
Thank you, George.
Yes, he's bringing it down from a decent height, so he's going to get bounced when he pitches it just short of a length. So it's going to be a challenge.
Well, one I've never asked, and two.
And that was the quicker one.
Quicker one.
Well run.
That's exactly what they have to do, keep running the quick singles.
So I saw George throwing the ball back to the bowler then.
Yes.
If it was to get trapped in the top of his pad and he picked it out of his pad and threw it back to the bowler, could they appeal a catch?
The ball's dead when it lodges in the piece of your
Okay.
I'm just getting myself a drink.
Even if he picked it up and lobbed it back and the ball, not much was happening, technically if someone had appealed and meant it, then he could bring it back and handle the ball. But not when it's lodged in the piece of your equipment, because it's dead at that point. But that was different, it was rolling on the ground and he actually just picked it up and lobbed it back.
Could they say, handle ball? It'd be very harsh.
I think handle the ball is no longer a way of being out. It's obstructing the field.
Okay. I could understand it if it was a run out and you put your hand out to stop it in the wickets.
Oh, that's definitely out.
Yeah.
But technically, it's one of those ones where if you're really not getting on as two teams, you wouldn't dare pick it up and lob it back just in case they did it. But I think this game's being played in the right frame of mind. Both teams getting on.
Yeah, there's certainly no niggling on the pitch at all. You can't see any anyway, or can't hear any.
So the key is now, I think we need less than 100 to win.
Yeah, 98.
So once
99 to win.
Once we're down to less than 100 to win, there's always a psychological good feeling about that. It is a cycle when it gets down to below 100.
These are two figures. The next target is
50.
50 without losing a wicket.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I made that mistake last Sunday. Come on, it was hot.
Roger, good.
All dots in this over so far.
Sorry? Well, I think that this is a good recovery so far, but they need to keep it going. Little targets to set yourselves. Next one's 50.
Without losing a wicket.
I thought Alice was here.
Arsenal top of the league then.
They're winning the end. Fair, is it still 3-0?
I think we're on to the second phase games now. I think Liverpool are playing.
Tight. So you're top of the league?
Currently.
Liverpool league.
But is it 3-0? Oh yeah, come on, Saints.
Ready.
He's not supposed to play the reverse sweep. That's all this commentator is going to say.
135 they got. You can have the last bit of sanitizer fluid.
Sorry, my co-commentator obviously thinks he's clean enough.
So the 3 o'clock kickoffs have commenced in the footy. My phone hasn't beeped yet, so...
It's Freddie's schoolmate. It's Freddie's schoolmate.
Well, Matthew played football with him for years.
Yeah,
The thing is, he was as good at football as he is at rugby.
Yeah.
He could have done either. He was brilliant. He was in, when the boys were in the Boss Academy, he was in the same age, no, he was in the year age group 12.
With that, Lincoln have just scored.
It's very good cricket from George. He's just basically playing tip and run cricket at the moment, getting a single every ball, and keeps the scoreboard ticking along. Oh, that's a good tickle as well. Like you've been looking for 3 there. George on the 3rd.
Certainly 2.
No, just 2. 2 runs, nicely tickled back of the square. It's a faster ball from the tall left-arm spinner.
When it comes in, it goes between your legs. You're like, oh shit. Well, we both ran.
It's back in, wasn't it? Close. It's given out its done. So the crowd are slightly concerned about whether he was back or not there, but it doesn't really matter, it's in the scorebook. So, that's not what the doctor ordered, now 41 for 3.
Well, really, technically, I guess it's 41 for 4. So we've got at least 2 half batsmen to come. Rivet and Cosford both nursing injuries. So really, we got to get it done very close without bringing them into action.
Actually, your sister lives over in Boston,
yeah. I mean, it could have been, but it's highly unlikely.
No, it's Dave, yeah. Get up front.
Only one there.
Why?
Yeah, it didn't bother me.
No? Yeah, but next week. 3 for in the bag next week.
What number are you now batting at, Loz? What number are you now batting at?
I slowed down. There's no there's a run rate power.
I'm sure you've already worked it out.
Yeah, it's just the one, isn't it? I want to make it worthwhile for me to ride my bike here. Put it that way. I don't want to lose my phone as well on Martin's Lane.
How did you manage it?
In my other short. It's like half a pocket type thing, so you always put the phone in. Got home, within about 2 or 3 minutes realised I'd gone, so I jumped back on my bike and come back up, but someone obviously waited in the hedge to embarrass me on Facebook. And the irony is I'm not even on Facebook.
Someone else told you, didn't they?
Yeah, Luke gave me a call.
He's looking at the goals. Oh, no, you're looking at the replay, are you?
Trying to.
It's a home number.
We're looking at the replay of that stumping.
Told me it was gone. So the only benefit I got out of it, because he was down the Black Horse, so I went down there.
I was picking up my phone. Good excuse that.
Oh, don't worry about the ball, really.
He's lobbing these up well.
different now. You never know nowadays.
Duckworth Lewis saying 47 par score at the end of this over. So that wicket making about 10 runs difference.
Yeah. Does that mean you've been summoned? Does that mean you've been summoned?
Summoned to the bar.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Good single. A good single, that. That's what we've got to do still.
Stay on the top.
Need to get Downs need to get another partnership going here.
Yeah, I know, my legs are hot.
Flicked off his pads there by Kirtley, and straight to the fielder though. Just one from the over, 42 for 3 after 14 overs. So 94 more required from 156 balls with 7 wickets in hand.
Still behind on the Dow Jones.
Got a friend who's a Norwich fan, see, so I've only ever known them as dipshit.
Really?
Very close there.
No, it's just him and his 6
Quick run.
sisters.
Drops the ball down.
Carrot crunching and breathing. Dreadful people.
He's gone aerial. Has got it over the.
Just got over the. It's well fielded over there. It's two runs.
2 runs to Kirtley. Kirtley gets off the mark.
That's the shot.
That's a good shot. That's the third.
Come on, run hard!
George, you got that, George. There's 3 there. Well run, George Sandbatch.
Good running.
Hurry. Yeah. God. I was thinking, have you always had a coat? I don't know where, but was he coming in the club? I was just about to say that. I was about to say, it doesn't matter if he's working or not, you work there.
Well, I've just been looking at the replay several times on that stumping, and to me, his back was down. So either he didn't get his back down behind the line, which is unlikely, or it might not have been out.
I certainly didn't think it was. Yeah, it's the way the umpire looks really. You can see the stump's been broken and the back down at the same time.
Yeah, I think Freddie might have been unlucky. I think Freddie might have been unlucky, but it wasn't a very sensible shot to play.
How's that? If that went down the leg side, then how's that not wide if it wasn't caught?
Yeah, no. There's an argument saying that the answer to that appeal just then was wide. Unless it didn't, no, it probably flicked the pad actually. That's what they heard. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What would have happened was it just flipped the balls, just flipped the pad on the way through. Everyone's heard a noise, but then the umpire, by not giving a wide, is saying that it's definitely hit something, but it wasn't the bat. So yeah, I mean, looking at it, it's one of those ones that you would want to freeze frame by frame DRS thing. But still, That was an important partnership, and now we need another important partnership. It's all about partnerships for each wicket. Don't make any wicket easy. And the pressure will start to tell on the opposition. Let's face it, if senior Pro Nick Rivet has to go out and bat the scampers ones and twos, we're in deep trouble as he sprints past us.
There's definitely no scampering in those legs. Boundaries only in Nick Rivet's legs.
I'd like to say the team is showing signs of fatigue after a long, hard season, but the season's only been going for 2 months.
Too high, way too high, way too high.
Yes, I think the pavilion gave that decision quite en masse.
It's way too high.
Oh, hello, and there appears to be a little bit of dissent going on here, which will result in a warning by the umpires because they are new regulations. You know, LBWs are LBWs, you accept what the umpire says. And I suspect that number 92 is about to get a talking to.
So what does that mean? Penalty runs or anything?
No, they're just going to warn him.
And he can continue to bowl though?
Yes.
I'll have a word with the captain, will he?
Yes. So, on live commentary, Pavilion, what did we think of that decision? We thought it was too high? See, we got a unanimous decision from the Pavilion here that it was too high. Absolutely no doubt in our mind at all, from the very non-partisan Oxford Down supporters.
Very unbiased. Very unbiased. I've been to Wokingham once. You're in dissent. I haven't. I used to be side from Wokingham. We used to live in Yig.
Not sure what happens if he does it again, mind you. That might be a different issue.
I think he has to come off.
I think it's fair to say that number 92 is not enjoying himself out there.
How's that? Come on! I never imagined you would.
I'm just getting our video phones out. Oh, no, I've got a flip phone. Wait. I wasn't really like that, but I thought that was caught, actually, on the ground. Oh, that was nearly caught. Did you get out for that?
Yeah, off the pad.
How many balls
No.
have you got? 7.
Started with 6.
Oh, there you go.
Kenny walked past the lead. Mum, what's this?
Angry little man.
I think Alan on that one to touch it.
Still a maiden. 48 for 3.
It's not got any range in this. If she did have, everyone would be like,
One thing I think Downs won't run out of his balls. They've got 144 balls to get these 88 runs. So I think Wokingham, the only way they're going to win this game really is to bowl us out.
The key is to continue to get them in singles with the occasional 2 and the occasional boundary. And
yes, George.
It's over the top. One bounce over the ropes for 4. Beautiful shot from George Sandbach, showing all his experience.
your mum's going to go cut him off. You realise there are nice maples? Oh yeah, Barnes is there. John Barnes. No, 15. Not, you know, recent. No, 15.
I think George will go into his shell now for the rest of this over. Now he's got that boundary.
Not necessarily. I think he'll be looking to get a 1 or a 2, or just to keep the scoreboard ticking if he can.
Yeah, he's been on this yacht, hasn't he? Yeah. Doing some work on a super yacht in Dubai.
Is he really?
It's a risky ball, there's no cover on the offside at all, just two players in the covers and no backup, so anything short outside the off stump is in danger of being dispatched.
Quick over that, just a 4 from it, first ball. 52 for 3 after 17.
Sanitiser's blown over again.
Sun's been out for a while now. This wind's picked up just a little bit.
Beautiful day here in Stanley. There's just a few wispy clouds in the sky. It's like the second summer has arrived to coincide with the second COVID wave. It's almost like the weather and COVID are running in tandem.
I thought I saw you two around there together.
Yes, that's straight through, Curtly. Well done.
Gone straight for 4. Very good choice of shot from Curtly.
Fielder took a bit of a leap towards it, I thought.
I think that slightly more aware, agile. Yeah, I think that number 92 is not going to be very happy about that at all. Still a bit in this pitch. Still a bit in this pitch. There's no way about it.
And they couldn't tell us because it all come out soon, which is why it's actually expanded.
Might be 2 here. No, just the 1.
It's a very good arm. It's a right choice. Very good cricket.
Good running.
Yep.
Amazes me. And still get the power in the shot. Kicking the grass now.
I need someone to go out there and tell him it's only a game, Dave. I think you might be the man for the job, or should we send Wes out?
Just cut off at the boundary there for 2. Still an expensive over there. 9 coming from it. Score moves on to 61 for 3. Sanitisation break after 18 overs. It might be a drinks break actually.
Sanitisation break and number 72 is going to get some ice and cool down.
First innings was a quick comfort break after 18 overs.
I think it's part of the wicketkeeper's job to try and get in the batsman's ear. I always expected it. There's nothing wrong with that. Glamorous mum Meg Potter arrives. Non-glamorous father Charles Potter follows. What can you say? What do you see in the multimillionaire Charles Potter, Meg?
What more can you say about Yes, dare you.
So time for a drinks break.
With a quick flick onto the football scores. Oxford are still losing 1-0. Bit of a shame because away at Lincoln last season they won their 6-0. Looking at the stats, we're getting plenty of the ball, but not the important stat. Players coming back out. Just steady as she goes, I think, from the home team. Certainly, they could just keep this tickling along. I think every time we say that we lose a wicket though, but it's tickling along for another 20 runs. You just got to think the job is certainly half done at that point. So it's Peplow to continue from the house end. He's 4 overs, 1 wicket for 15. Beats the outside edge there.
Yep. It's certainly a handful. Certainly a handful. It's an interesting shot. He's back, a back foot square.
Yeah.
Looks like
it's definitely going to be 2.
He's got 2 from it. It's a good piece of bowling. It's a faster one. Slightly wider.
Was that a, what's it called? Giving him a warning?
I'm not quite sure what's going on there. It's not exactly backing up all the way.
Hey, at the top of his pad.
I'm not quite sure
so just 2 from that over. 63 for 3. So would you
63 for 3 off 19. That leaves us how many to win?
73 to win.
73 to win off 21 overs.
I think that glass of red wine is going to go over soon with the wind here.
I'll save the red wine. So we have a bowling change.
Who's this guy coming on then?
It looks like Housecoat, but I don't know.
So S Miles has come on to bowl here.
So got fairly fast off spin.
Yes! Just clears the field, 6 runs.
And George is looking a little bit distraught because he could have hit it straight down his throat. And actually the fielder was about 3 yards in from the boundary and could have taken it if he'd been standing right on the boundary. That's why George is a little bit distraught, but it went for 6, a flat 6. That's 4 runs this time.
They're taking a spanking in this over.
I'm not quite sure whether this is the bowling change that was required for the...
Could just have one over here, do you think, after that? Looks like they lost the ball. Even though, I don't know, it must have gone through the fence because it hit the fence.
It bounced about 4 yards short of the boundary and then over the fence into,
was it?
Into the bushes. Yeah.
Go on, Ted. You leaving home? Ted, the famous Oxford Downs cricket ball finder. Ted, you got it? Yeah, they found it.
Where's Ted off to?
I don't know.
Senior pro Ted Heaps off to look for the ball, we believe. And they found it 5 minutes ago. That's very, very good cricket from George. Extremely good cricket. So this is 11 off the over. We want to come, makes it an expensive bowling change.
Brought on by a misbehaving bowler.
Could be 2 wides here.
Well run by George.
13.
I think it's fair to say that number 92's bonfire is still well and truly out.
Yes.
So 14 off the over. Ouch.
That goes down in the description of an extremely handy over for Oxford Downs.
Over halfway now. And way ahead of the Dow Jones.
Yes, the scoreboard for those of you. Do you have Duckworth Lewis on yours?
Yeah.
So Duckworth Lewis is 57 and the score is 77. So if the clouds should suddenly cover over from the brilliant sunshine that we've got, we'll be okay. But I think I'm safe in saying we are not going to get rain here during the course of this match this afternoon, which is the way it should be.
Is everything sorted now in the house? Is she getting something done for the business?
That's what that means. What that means is that we don't need to take any chances against this guy. He's a very good bowler, he's bowling very well, and actually we don't need to take any chances.
Oh. I think it's off his leg here. Could be 2 leg byes. No, bye. 2 byes.
lady in the chair.
That was unfortunate.
What's he watching?
136.
Yes.
What are we chasing?
135 we're chasing.
135. There's definitely a single there, I think it's safe to say. And how many overs does this bowler have left? How many overs does this bowler have left, or don't you know?
I do. 2 after this, plus the last ball, I think, of the over.
So as currently their most dangerous spinner, we have 2 overs to go.
His figures currently 6 overs for 1 wicket and 17 runs. I didn't pronounce that right. It should be 6 for 17. No, 6. What's the order that you should say those in? His figures.
I'd say the wickets first. So 3 for 46. So what is he?
1 for 17 off 6. That's the way of saying it. That's it.
So now they're going back to the opening bowler. This has a feel of the last throw of the dice about it. Yeah, going back to the opening bowler here.
Is this Murden, is it? Murden.
Yeah.
6. Sure.
But if you were to be cold, wouldn't it not?
George still declining his helmet.
Yeah, but the ones you get in the garages.
I wouldn't eat that.
Why do you have... You know, they do like a pasta...
No, it's Clark. Yeah, this is Clark. He's still got 4 overs left. He has. He's only bowled 4 overs.
I played football for maybe 2 weeks max, and I did me back in not to do the football.
So, do we feel that was a bit high as well?
Well, the umpire hasn't signalled leg byes here, so it must have come off his bat. There's no signal with leg byes there.
Yeah,
so it's gone as runs.
I think Charlie enjoys it.
Oh, he loves it.
But we didn't have a Swifty after, but it always been fun.
Well, it's definitely the start of the scarification of the square has happened with the amount of kicking that's happened over the last few overs. A lot of square kicking. Paddy, just as well Paddy's gone to do a few lawns and he's not witnessing.
Paddy's not here. Yeah, still at top.
I'm the same bet. I never changed.
We're like best friends now. We do the same thing.
We do everything together now.
We wouldn't swap clothes, but
mine won't fit in. Yeah.
Either way.
Mine are too big.
Someone from the Red Cross come round the other day and said, "We've got any spare clothes for starving in Africa?" Well, we're not starving if we wear my clothes. I played a friend of mine was retiring, played county with him, and he asked me to come down and play. A really good friend of mine, Labo. And I was feeling about 30, 31, 32. And he said, just 10 minutes. And I went, oh, yeah, so for the first half, 10 minutes, I thought, oh, great, I'll start good. Can you make it to about half time? Yeah, no problem. So half time, thinking I'm still the player I was, trying to tell people.
Good running.
He goes, oh, we haven't got anyone else to replace you.
There's a certain amount of
mate, I've dropped 4 pints at half time.
unhappiness in the field inside at the moment where they're starting to shout at each other. There was a perfectly easy single there. I don't think Mid-off could have done anything about it at all. He's obviously fielding on the edge of the circle to keep the numbers correct, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Going to be a wide. Freebie.
There was only a 4 inches bit of water at the bottom.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry. Okay. Didn't get the full description.
Nice looking delivery shaping away.
Anyway, I thought Wells was coming. No, but anyway, but it was a tall one anyway. And our teacher had turned round and said, I'm going to find too many good towards this. So I went off, right? And I held my hands, you know, crossing like that when you go in, because the water, it's like, together. And even like that, right? I would go through, and my hands would go through.
Give me a leg by.
Yep, leg by that.
I went off about 4 or 5 times. No fun with it.
Want to come in this over?
Honestly, it just fucking gone like that every single time. I was like, I'd like to.
83 for 3 off 22.
Ah, interesting. I thought I was well and truly doing well on the scoring front there, but they are ending the over.
He's going to bowl through, so it looks like they've chosen this guy to bowl through, and they need him to take the wicket, really. Well taken at first slip.
Wicket there.
Cool. So well bowled, and deserved that wicket, to be fair. Very useful in extra clearly.
I'd imagine it's Tom Costley coming in next.
Matt Warner.
No, it's Matt Warner.
Matt Warner, the next batsman. Striding out, he's had a very good season with the bat. Just the sort of foil that George will be looking for to take down through the victory. Yep. Senior pro David Jones on my left has just given us another target, which is to get to 100 without another wicket for him.
I was going to miss a few games, so I thought.
Just happy to play.
Happy to play. Nice little game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done well this year.
Yeah.
Matt Warner.
I think Tom loves it.
Absolutely. Where is he today? Is he having a game today?
He's playing twos, yeah.
So you went to Checkington then, yeah?
Sorry?
You went to Checkington.
Yeah, he did, yeah. We'll see how they're getting on
Big shout there. You probably heard that.
Got outside the line of off stump would be my guess, but as I say, we're in completely wrong angle here. But he's bowling left arm, orthodox, and got a good stride outwards and to the right. So that would be my guess.
Good for them, yeah.
Tom says he's got 100% win record. So not playing it.
Safe to say he's bowling extremely well.
Mad, isn't it? Well, that's 40.
It's a shame, really, yeah.
I think this is 40, isn't it?
Yeah, 40. Yeah.
18.
How was he out, by the way?
Caught first slip.
Spinner. Fish guy.
When it is, you don't get it.
That's a very
Good shot.
one of those.
Need 2 there. So 85 for 4 off 23 overs.
I'm on there as a hairy bear. Not you. Sorry.
That name's already taken. That name's already taken on Grindr. I'm sorry. Interesting chat in the pavilion going on about Grindr and Scousers. Never the twain shall meet.
Just watching that go by. George is back very well here, coming in at 2 for 2.
Yeah. Freddie Bear for his live post-innings interview. No, I haven't got any money. What do you think about your dismissal? We thought he might have just got back.
Oh, shot George!
It's beaten the sprawled field out, and it might well go.
No?
It hasn't gone. 3 runs. I've just got my watch.
Oh, yeah.
It's exactly the same colour as Lena's face.
Is it Johnny, you know what like Johnny? He says, I'm not an alcoholic, it's not an addiction, it's an enthusiasm.
So post in his interview with Freddie Smith, he says it was tight, and I don't think he was very impressed with his own shot. Fair to say. Senior pro Matt Watts walks past, looking extremely cool. Still looking like a drug baron. He's hit that. Yeah.
From the Miami Vice era.
I think everyone on the ground knows that he hit that. Only the middle of it though, Dave.
Are you sure?
Right.
Senior grandson's back.
Paddy Daniels has repaired a few lawns and has come back to have a look at the effect of all the ground kicking it's had on his square.
I've still got one of the few things. That sounded like the 145 he scored at Tekkington when he first got in.
Yes. Until I found the middle.
Was he completely replaced?
That's a wide. Yes.
Wide. 3B.
And actually with no foul leg and a form.
He's building around.
Yeah, it's very wide.
What? Is that a magnum? What did you order here? Sure. Magnum. Most expensive one.
I should see a lot of the sponsors because you don't know the names and stuff like that. When you do some
Andy, I found them. So they're having a break at the moment.
Okay. Sure.
That's a very good
shot there. Through the field.
Nobody moved for that. Matt Warner's at his very best. Very useful end to the over for Oxford Downs. Takes them on to 93 for 4 after 24.
Sanitisation break, 24 overs. Bears run out of sanitiser.
Club chairman's arrived. We might be able to get an interview with him later on. Yes. No, 8. So this is the last over.
New bowler. No, new bowler.
Does that mean they're going to bring the left arm back?
I would have thought so. I would have thought that would be. That has to be the. But they've got to take wickets, haven't they?
Yeah, there's no. You've got to bowl yourself to win. That's the only way they can win this game.
Do you want to do a live interview? We have the we have the club. Did you hear the commentary about Grinder? Did you hear that, or was that after you arrived? They missed that one. That's probably just as well then.
To be honest, we're tapping into the
Quick single there.
So,
Googling what they're going to find.
Oh. Can I ever tell you the story about how the Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy?
No.
And there's a film, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, and Manny goes to be Gary Oldman's in it. Should we go and see it at the cinema? And I went, who's Gary Oldman? He goes, well, Google him, you'll recognise him. And my English isn't very good, but I went on to Google Images and typed in Gary Oldman, but I left the R out of Gary. I go, man, no, I don't recognise him. There's a guy here in Lederhosen.
Future of Oxford Downs is walking past. Henry, the leg spinner. Wickets today, Henry? How many? 3 wickets from the future of Oxford Downs. Well done, Henry. Who were you playing against? Oh, it's inter-school one. They all count though. A wicket's a wicket.
So that's the end of Peplo.
So an extremely good spell. He's got to be pleased with that. Caused problems from the moment he came on. And he can't cause any more problems. 94 for 4 off 25 now, isn't it, actually?
25 overs, yeah.
I don't think it's 24 anymore, 25. The next target that's been set is to get to 100 without not losing another wicket.
Well, we're normally in parties and so then when more people turn up, you can't remember they were there anyway.
And the more runs we get, run by run, the more pressure builds on the fielding side. Bring back number 92.
Yep, Utley, sorry. There's no R.
Utterly sounds good though, because he was utterly pissed off earlier.
He was utterly peeved. And his first initial is M, so it comes down on my scorecard as Mutley.
Let's hope that Dick Dastardly's not waiting around the corner to come and finish us off. That's very good fielding. It's definitely saved 2 runs there. Beautifully timed by George Sandbach.
Oh.
I think our money's on the ball on that one, and it's and that's 50 for George Sandbach for a brilliant innings. He raises his bat. Standing ovation from the guy that's Tom, would you like to do a live on-air interview?
Now?
Yes. So our chairman has arrived. He's drinking Bacardi and Coke. He's drinking Coke out of a Coke tin. So, Tom, how do you feel about the situation so far? How do you read it, being a connoisseur of the game? Yeah.
I think one of the things that's been good about
That's 4 runs back with a square. That's another great shot.
So he's going to lose his toys again.
Yeah.
And then today he's just showed that he's an absolute
Different players step up at different times, don't they, in this team, which is brilliant. Yeah.
It's a more balanced side. George just showed there that he's got 360 degrees. He can hit the ball round the place.
Yeah. And it's great seeing the club in September in the sunshine with a lot of people watching and everyone having a bit of fun. Yeah. Yes. It's good. It's very good. Anyway, Henry got 3 wickets today as well, so we're pleased for Henry, the future of Oxford Downs. Good. It doesn't matter, a wicket's a wicket, and that's all that counts.
So which is I've been enjoying one of their bowlers having a bit of
Number 92. Yes. Number 92 called Utley, but he's M. Utley, and so we wonder whether Dick Dastardly's round the corner waiting to take over. But But it's been the crowd entertainment's been very good, and the stand over there is brimming full with revellers drinking Pims and stuff.
What happened to Tommy?
Well, the first time in my entire cricket career, someone had injured themselves irrevocably making an appeal. And I did go and interview him at the half-time stage to clarify that, and he said, yes, I did injure myself irrevocably appealing.
Let's change ends.
Yeah.
You realise
New bowler. Are those grinder rules? Right, so we have a change of bowler now. We have what looks like a bit of right arm medium pace. Not too fast, the keeper standing up. Yeah. That's a beautiful shot for no runs. Very good piece of fielding, but didn't manage to stop the single. Yep. It must be a second summertime. The girls are getting lollipops in. It's obviously a sign of summer. So the conversation in the stands has moved on from grinder to is fab a good ice cream? Discuss. It shows you we get all angles here in the pavilion at Oxford Downs Cricket Club.
Got Ted Sandbach of the chat. He's in Greece, in some obscure Greek
Ted
island.
Sandbach is in Greece. It's very nice to know you're enjoying yourself, Ted. Unfortunately, there's a 35-week quarantine period for anyone coming back from Greece. It's just been announced by the Prime Minister today. So, see you in 2021. I can tell you that your son is batting extremely well, and let's hope he continues to bat extremely well for the next 30 runs. That's a wide.
I'm going to build a wall. I'm going to build a wall.
You've been to Wokingham.
I told you not to reply, it's so much easier. Oh, believe it. It's so much easier not to entertain you. I thought it was Facebook getting you the other day. Monday I'll make it 6.
Ooh,
full toss.
George missed out on one there. There's a nice juicy full toss outside off stump. And I can tell you now the sun has arrived in the pavilion, which is extremely pleasant, isn't it, Matt?
It is.
We are bathed in gorgeous sunshine here, in a gorgeous setting with a 106 for 4 of 27.
Well, I've got 107. We've got a slight mismatch again.
So we've got 13 overs to score 30 runs basically, and all 6 wickets for Wokingham today. Matt's been away to sort the score out, and Matt has won and is now 107 for 4 after 27. Matt, is that the first time ever that you've been right and Helen's been wrong? Extraordinary, isn't it? That's extraordinary. That's a beautiful piece of bowling. Number 92 not celebrating, but that was a beautiful piece of bowling. That's the Duckworth Lewis. In case the clouds close in and we get covered in rain. Jan, you don't need to worry about Duckworth Lewis today. Bold, yes. It was a beautiful delivery, to be fair.
So we don't know what we're chasing.
135.
We need 28 to win. Mr. Dunn to come and put the order at the bottom. 13 overs.
So bring on the rain, I say then.
So, Captain, I don't know what kind of rain dance you're planning on doing, but it's going to be really impressive if you create rain out of this guy.
Whatever it's called.
Oh, that will know. So we have ex-scorer Jan Dunk is here. Would you like to say anything on air about what you think about... She's dancing in front of me, which is a fine sight. How do you think the day's going so far?
I think it's going quite well. Although lots of that nice wicket might change things.
Well, let's hope not. Captain Tom's in, so he will no doubt know exactly what he's got to do to help George.
I might not visit you in your shack again. Keep pass the day away.
Yes.
Won't be long. Not even 4 o'clock yet.
It is. Suddenly got decidedly noisier in the field with the fall of that wicket, which is good. Add to the competitive aspects of everything. Moving to round the wicket. Yep, that was a pretty good over. You would think that the bowler that's just come on at the house end is one that they would target, being clearly the 5th bowler. Yeah. Yeah. It's back on a knife edge. That last wicket just brought them back in the game. It's just a question of keeping the scoreboard ticking over, keeping the ones coming.
Is there a special place on the wall in the
As a horrendous bounce that the poor fielder got it out to cover, took it on the body for his team, and didn't get up and didn't flinch. Big hand for number 14. He's rubbing it now, though. No, he's just rubbed it now when he thought no one was looking. My word, that was a good piece of fielding. It was a great piece of fielding. cover on the deep mid-wicket boundary. There's a deep backward square and a short mid-wicket and a mid-on. So anything on leg stump, Tom should be whipping this through mid-wicket for 4. That was quite straight. That's marginal though. If he moves that 3 inches across, it's going through mid-wicket. Hello, Judith. Another senior pro's come in. Nurse has been a very busy position in our team today. And that's exactly where I didn't want it to go. I'm not saying that I'm prophetic, but did I not predict that very thing?
I started to walk. Roger said, don't. I said, no, he's still lying on the floor. And I grabbed and I don't run.
Thank goodness we have a nurse on hand to look after stuff like that. Well done.
By the time I got to him...
I know, but it was the thought that counted.
Joe had already done what I was going to do anyway. But then he said, I've had it for years on and off. I said, don't you normally wear a support? And he said, well, last year I wore it all the time. I haven't this year.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Go and have a chat with him as the team nurse, could you please, and tell him to be sensible.
No. My best...
You are live on air, by the way, you know that, don't you?
Not insured. Can I just say I'm not insured?
We have 2 listeners that may be affected by what you say.
My other claim to fame was that somebody got themselves sent him off.
I do remember you patched me up when I tore my bicep. And that was no silliness. Don't expect me to apologise to my son. He's entirely his own man now. He's nearly 18. January.
So he's got responsibility but no liability.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Not long to go though, sir.
No, not long. It's expensive whichever way you look at it. I don't envy you, you're at the other end of the scale. And you've got 2. Yes, well, thankfully the trend of paying for your daughter's marriage now is gone. You can share it. You can share it now. It's perfectly acceptable. I'll get the next one, but I have to use my watch, you see, because I only pay by watch power these days. Oh, that's useful. Is that 4 buys? That's 4 buys. That goes down in the extremely useful column. Little things like that happen when there's very few runs left on the board. Just hammer another nail in, don't they? Because it just makes you feel as though it's not your day. Senior Pro Nick Ribbett appears to be doing something with water near the commentary bench. I think it's part of his extensive warm-up. That's a beautiful shot. A beautiful shot from Captain Tom Cosley there through the covers. 4 runs, nobody moved. It's never it until I start singing. You don't want to hear that, I can assure you. That's extremely kind of you. The good news is another glass of Malbec has appeared in front of me, which means the commentary is going to get even more slurry, and my car's even less likely to be driven home tonight.
So what's this? Is this semis? Yeah. So Ben.
Sorry? Might be.
So do you want to follow this?
Well, that was quite entertaining. Enjoyed a good game.
Yeah.
Tom, I don't suppose you know what the format is. I assuming we win this game. What happens next Saturday? It's at home, is it? Wow.
More commentary. Oh dear.
So the chairman seems to think the home tie will be here.
Which left arm? Yes, I am. Yes, very surprised. Because they need wickets now.
Yeah.
Well, how many overs has the opening bowler from this end got left now?
He's got 3.
He's got 3 overs left. I'm having one right now.
Heads!
Well ducked, Miss Mimi.
Tom.
That was a beautiful lofted off drive from George into the pavilion. The girls sucking the fab lollipops, both ducked in unison, and that was good to see.
George got insurance, doesn't he?
It was like synchronised ducking there. It was brilliant to see.
I thought it was going to be in our table. Stay over here while George is smashing this way.
Symbolically, the sun has gone in behind a tiny little cloud. Could that be the cloud representing? We're now on exactly 10 to win. 10 to win.
Of 10 overs.
So
5 wickets.
one run and over. I make that.
It's fantastic mathematics from the computer consultant to my right.
Oh.
More hats being hit, more of Paddy's turf being kicked. The scarification process continues. Super fit senior pro Nick Rivet hobbles past for one final time.
On his way to the bar.
On his way to pad up.
It was called for the left armour, George has called for his helmet. So, last throw of the dice time, I would say. Well, I don't know. I just thought.
Well, Jay Clark has got the ball in his hand. Yeah. Number 6.
From that end.
Yeah, Jay
He's got
Clark.
2 left, has he?
He's got 2 left, yeah.
2 left. So the opening bowler from far end's bowling, so the opening bowler from this end will be bowling this end. But they may have left it too late.
Well, they definitely left it too late.
It was an interesting tactic. I'd have certainly brought the left arm back on when Kirtley was out. We're now down into single figures to win, which is another psychological barrier. I feel there'll be a story of woe is me at some point after the game. The one cloud that came to spoil our afternoon has disappeared and we now have a beautiful blue sky. powers to be around the cricket community will be wondering whether Oxford Downs Cricket Club is becoming a fortress to come to. Sorry?
Not like Tom.
Very good shot. It's a beautifully timed shot, back of the square for 4 runs. Tom Costley with the captain's head on his shoulders. The Eric Hollis stand is beginning to get lively.
There could be a possibility that the left arm doesn't finish his spell.
Yeah, could go down as a tactical bad decision.
I see that singing then, Bear.
Well,
one hit to do it. No.
As we draw to the end of the game, I just want to thank all our listeners in all parts of the world. Australia,
Greece,
yes, Canterbury, just to name 3. And by the looks of things, you may want to tune back in next Saturday for the final against Henley or High Wycombe.
I can have a look, see how they're getting on in that game.
Bump ball. It was a bump ball, yeah. We don't play one hand, one bounce in these games.
So the other game looks tight.
Yes. Number 14 has put his body on the line for his team at extra cover today. He needs to be commended. He's done it again. It's like the ball is like a magnet to number 14.
So High Wycombe scored 217 off their 40 overs, and Chesham are chasing, and they're 120 for 3 after 26.
High scoring game in the other semi-final, Chesham and High Wycombe.
That could be it! Yes.
And that, as they say, is that. Finished with a brilliant 6. Well batted George Sandbach. Well played Wokingham. A good run chase. Cricket was the winner. A lot of applause going on.
There's absolutely no effort whatsoever.
Boom.
And a sensational innings from George Sandbach, who ends up on
69, he does.
Is that what he finished up on? Or was
Yeah.
that what is that after his 6? I think he may be on 71.
I mean, he might be on 71. It could be because I've got the score wrong. On my scorecard, he's down to 69, but
Yeah.
I think on Helen's it's 71. So.
A fine performance from Oxford Downs from start to finish. 1 or 2 little blips, but a very, very good performance. And look forward to listening and giving you the words of my wisdom next Saturday along with that.
Thanks, Bear. Thanks for helping me. Awesome. Thanks. See you guys.